Yo! Yo, 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 yo! Oh, fuck! My activity feed's broken. That's annoying. Yo! Good morning, good morning, good morning! Oh my god, dude. My fucking house is trapping a lot of heat at the moment. It's pretty crazy. I've got the fan on full blast, so hopefully we should be okay. Do you know what the other problem is too? This computer is like a fucking radiator, man. It just pumps out heat like crazy. But the good news is, I think my setup now uses less energy. I want to say, I think, so that's good. About half the energy usage of the other one. If a computer has got like dust and stuff in, does that? Oh fucking hell, dude! The screen gets hot too, doesn't it? Fuck me, dude! I didn't realise. Fucking hell, that's bad too, isn't it? That's bad as well. No Discord ping. Yeah, unfortunately, I've still got this weird dust flu thing. I don't know, man. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know what's wrong with me, dude. Right, live now. Okay, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say, dude. There we go. Right, I pinged Discord. Yo, 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 yo. What's on the docket today, Chief? I don't have a docket. Well, I do have a docket, but I don't really like. That is something, dude. What's on the docket? Why don't you watch and find out? Why don't you fucking just watch and find out what's on the fucking docket, dude? Holy fuck, man. I'm not a fucking TV broadcast dude. I don't have a schedule. I don't have a fucking... Oh, at 10 o'clock. Fuck off, bro. Shut up. Holy fuck, man. Just watch. And if you don't like what I'm talking about, you don't have to watch. And if you do like it, you can watch. You come back later. Whatever. Do stop fucking badgering me, bro. I've only just started, dude. I've only just started 2 minutes ago. Fucking hell, dude. God, you people are unbelievable. Okay, Chief. Okay. I'm only red because of the computer and stuff. I'm actually very pale, which, you know, isn't good. Now you're saying Chief to wind me up on purpose. I can see it already. Very transparent. Very transparent. Anyway, guys. So, I mentioned yesterday, okay, that I'd sold my sink, right? I sold my sink. Oh, I'll tell you a bit about it, right? I'll tell you a bit about it. I'll tell you a little bit about it. So, the family was from out of town, okay? And it was all fine, no problem at all. They, you know, they came with the money, no problems whatsoever there. Anyway, it just so happened that the family was a certain way inclined. Let's put it that way, okay? A certain way inclined. Let's put it like that. So anyway, I helped them take the stuff out to the car, right? And the mum seems like normal. And one of the sons seems normal. But then, when I get out to the car, what do I see? What do I see?
Mohsen has a rare genetic disease which is gradually destroying his body.
I'm not even joking, dude.
Born with it because
I'm not even fucking joking, bro. I'm not even joking, dude. I helped them get the stuff out to the car, right? And as I'm helping lift the thing into their boot, there's another lad sat in the car, and he turns around to me, and he's got a skull shaped like a fucking Neanderthal, And he goes, all right, mate. They had a disabled kid. They had some disabled lad in the car. And my first thought was, first cousin marriage. First cousin marriage. That was literally what came into my head. That's what came into my head straight away. Because I thought, what other reason would there be for them to have a totally mullered son like that? What other possible reason could there be? It has to be first cousin marriage, and obviously they're disabled. What is it, dude? What is this perspective that being left wing means that you have to deny and ignore reality? It is a fact that cousin marriage rates among Muslims are higher than in other countries and other religions and stuff. And therefore, there's a higher rate of disability amongst those first cousin marriage situations. What is wrong with recognizing that? What's wrong with being realistic about that? Like, yeah, I look at it and I look at it and I think Muslim, you know, disabled, inbreeding, cousin marriage, boom, 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 like that straight away, you know? But yes, it was very funny. It was very funny. And I actually ended up telling my sons about it because they were obviously, you know, staying over last night. And so, you know, I showed them this video. I showed them this video and they started laughing. They started laughing at it. And I was like messing around going, what are you laughing at? What's funny about that? What's funny about that? And they were obviously laughing more when I said that, you know? and then they started doing impressions of him. I was like, okay, stop. It's too much. Oh my god, dude. Come on, guys. Let's be sensible here. Let's not get too crazy with it. But yeah, they were doing impressions of this mullet Muslim that I've shown you guys about 100 times. But yes, we you know, and then I was talking about I was telling them about the accountant that you know, I've been to the accountant and telling them about tax and stuff like that. Just explaining some of the basics, you know. But yes, my hope is that over time they will not end up like this. Well, they won't anyway, but you know what I mean? Not going to end up liking Muslim. No, come on, that's a joke. That's a joke. I'd never want my kids to hate Muslims. I want them to come up with their own opinion. I want them to come up with hating Muslims by themselves, to be honest. Can we watch that video now? Dude, wait! That's what the lad looked like. He had that skull shape. That's literally what the guy looked like. It looked like that, yes. Yes, that's what the kid looked like. Like this. That's crazy, man. They are called rat people, not joking. Well, the problem was, I kind of wanted to know. I wanted to ask. I wanted to be like, so, you see your son there? I'm assuming it's your son. First cousin marriage? Question mark? But obviously you can't ask that, can you? That's rude. You're not allowed to ask that. You're not allowed to say. So you just got to kind of be polite and ignore it, you know? But I do think they were embarrassed. I do think they were embarrassed about their cretinous disabled child because he was sort of hid away in the car. And it did take me by surprise. I was like, oh, fucking hell, you know? But tried to sort of hide it, you know? But yeah. Anyway, they got a great deal, to be fair. Because the sink retails for about 600 quid. I'd originally put it on for like 400 quid, but it wasn't shifting, so I reduced the price. And then I think the trade price that I paid for it was like 300 quid or something like that, 250, 300 quid through the plumber. And they were traveling from out of town and they offered 100 quid. And I was just like, yes, I couldn't be fucked if I can argue. I was like, yep, sure, 100 quid. I just need it gone, man. It's like massive. It was massive and taking up all this fucking space. And next week I got the guys coming to do the sanding of the floor. So I just needed it gone. To be honest with you, if someone had said, I'll come pick it up for free, I'd have gone, yeah, sure. Because it's fucking more expensive to get rid of it than it is to, you know, 'cause you need obviously a van and stuff to cart it off anywhere. But fortunately, I got 100 quid out of it in the end. So, you know, I'll take that. I'll take that. But yes, honestly, I tell you what, fly tip it, dude. I would not fly tip, bro. That is like against the social contract. Who the fuck would fly tip? That's like wrong. But yes, things are good. Things are good. And then this morning, someone came to pick up that dehumidifier I had that I'd rented out. So we're getting there, guys. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. We're laughing. We're laughing. We're laughing. I got a few more things happening next week, and then there should be nothing else for a while. AC soon. Well, the trouble now is I am in debt that I need to get sorted. I need to get on top of. So I'm going to pay off all my kind of, you know, higher interest debt before I look at stuff like that. You got to, dude. I'm not e-begging, dude. It's not an e-beg thing. Thanks for the kick, though. Thanks, I'll take that. Right, there's 30% of 1 cent, so some disableds can buy a car. Great stuff. Thank you for that. Beggar logic. But no, I'm just saying I'm not going to do a single other thing to the house until I get some of this this debt cleared. Because otherwise, you know, you can end up in a situation where you do more and more and more. Well, I'm not poor. I'm just you know, cash flow poor, I guess you could say. But you know, we'll figure it out. Also, dude, honestly, I've got to pay fucking HMRC at the end of the month as well. At the end of July, because you need to pay in advance for next year. And all this PIP stuff is making me not want to fucking pay it. But you don't have a fucking choice, dude. You don't have a choice. So you got to pay the tax man, or he comes and fucking rapes you. Update no update. Pets are the last thing on my mind right now, dude. I need to just get things stabilized. Hey, why e-begging worked? It worked. Let's go. Why e-begging worked? Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Crispy Legs. Thank you. Thank you for the sub.
Sadly, you're raped.
Sister Barrymore, thank you for the kicks. Thank you. But basically, if you don't pay, you can arrange a payment plan with HMRC, because I've got the money to pay HMRC. That's ring fenced, but I could also put it towards this this debt, and I need to figure out what's more cost effective. If it's better to take a payment plan with HMRC and what their interest rate is versus if I worked on clearing this this little debt I've got straight away. So it's, you know, it's not like you know. I'm not struggling to turn the heat on, okay? Not that you need to at the moment. It's more so the problem of figuring out the best way to do something with the resources that you've got. Do you know what I mean? Remove that wretch off your screen. Weimar hitting it, but close to home. There's probably plenty of these types of fuckers knocking about in Egypt, no? Yeah, min-maxing debt. Exactly. Min-maxing debt. That's exactly it. Dude, okay. Do you know another thing I found out as well that you can do? Right? That's fucking crazy. It is an absolute fucking cheat code, right? If you've got a limited company, you can take a loan out from your own business. Okay?
Sadly, you're raped.
Thank you. Thank you, Cosmic Salmon, for the sub. Thank you. You can take a loan out from your own business. You can be your own bank, but you need to pay it back within a certain amount of time or you get fucking raped on tax. But that's fucking insane, dude. It's crazy. And you don't have to pay it back for like a year and 9 months, or basically it's to do with when your business year date ends. Chud is going to lose the house to the tax man. Well, that's what I'm worried about, dude. You know, I'm worried. I don't want to fuck the tax up, because that's when you really get in trouble. When the HMRC start knocking on your door when you're not paid them, they basically just want to fucking rape you to bits. But yeah, you can take a loan as long as it's under £10,000. You don't pay any tax on it, but you obviously have to pay it back. But then you can take it on a 0% interest basis, and you only pay tax on it if you don't pay it back within a certain amount of time. But then if you do pay it back, HMRC give you the money back. It's you know, very kind of complicated, but I had no idea this existed. Make another LLC and take out a loan to pay yourself back for the first one. Well, that's how you get in trouble, bro, when you're trying to use debt to patch your fucking circumstances. You need to have a plan to pay it back. You can't just fucking, you know, you can't just go, oh, well, I'm just going to have all this money. I'm going to have all this bloody money. It's not an unlimited pool. But yeah, there are some upsides. But the action, in terms of like tax, it actually isn't. You get a slightly better rate when it's all calculated, but it's not actually crazy different to like income tax, really. The main difference is you don't have to take all of your profit as income and pay tax on all of it like you do when you're a sole trader. That's the thing that really fucking rapes you, because obviously, you know, if you don't need all the money that your business is generating profit-wise, then you don't need to have it, but you're forced to take it, and then you have to pay tax on every single fucking penny. Yes, I am definitely doing an limited company. But it's all going to have to be very secret, because obviously, you know, on Company's House, you can search up people's information. And I need to make sure that some fucking weirdo can't look me up and go, oh, he lives there, does he? I'm going to go pay him a little visit. I'm going to pay him a little visit and see what's going on. Yes. Oh, right, Chud, how's it going? Let's look at your house that I paid for. Where's your house that I paid for? Yeah, I'll look into all the details and see. But it's going to be like a totally, like, if you saw it on a piece of paper, you wouldn't even know it was related to me. That's the kind of plan. So some sort of generic name, you know? Knock on the door. Chud, you said you're out of milk. I fetched you some. Let me in. Knock, knock. What's that? N-word incorporated. Is that what you typed in? Very funny. Very funny. Very funny indeed. But yes, guys, it is, you know, things are moving forward. It's good. And the good news for you guys, the good news for the viewers, is that I do really need to just lock in now and fucking stream. Because it has been haphazard recently. And the last few weeks have been, you know, decent. It's just, I really need to just focus on stream. So hopefully there's going to be enough content to keep us going. But what I'm doing now is, rather than moan and complain and worry about the fact that there's no drama happening, because there's only a few bits and pieces today, I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to find like funny things to engage with and watch. Like a documentary about the fatties was great. That was top tier. That was really funny. If I do say so myself, I thought that was really good content yesterday. So I need to find stuff like that to get into, because I think that is actually really fun to just react to together, you know? Love content. Yeah, dude, that was so funny, dude. It was so funny because it was literally just gawking at fatties on benefits. That was it. That was the only thing that it was. There was actually no serious point being made at all. You know? So, yeah. Yes, laughing at facts is always good. I concur. I agree. It's why you guys watch me. It's why you guys watch me. Nah, it's all good. I'm not quite that level yet. Yet, if I'm not careful. But you know, I need to get back into it. I need to get, dude. I've started using MyFitnessPal again to track my calories. So I totally stopped doing that. I tell you what. You soon start to realize when you're using that. It's such a great tool because it makes you stop wanting to eat shit, because you go to put in like a bit of chocolate or something that you're thinking about having, and it goes, 300 calories, 250 calories. Like, fuck that, dude. Jesus Christ. It's too much, man. But we're getting back on it, guys. We're getting back on it. We're getting back on it. Oh, is it AI? Are those AI scanners good? Are they good, are they? How long? Okay, I'm done looking at this, but we're going to be looking at some more Muslims to kick things off today. So bear that in mind, okay? We're going to have a bit of a Muslim start to the day. In fact, speaking of Muslims, there's not really much meat on the bone here, so I'll throw this up now. Dude, do you know what Frogan's doing? Wait, what? She's doing another GoFundMe. Oh, dude. I didn't know she was doing another GoFundMe. Holy shit, dude. That is insane, bro. Is it the same one? Oh, it's the same one. It's the same one. Dude. She is a fucking such a liar. It's unbelievable. Yes, she's got about $3,000, I think. She's got about $3,000 in there. I'll tell you what's happened here. I know exactly what's happened, right? So Frogan defaulted, and the reason she defaulted is because she didn't fucking pursue it correctly and didn't chase it down correctly, right? That's what I think anyway. And she was just kind of kicking the can down the road. But now, because of the denims thing and because of the Noah Samson thing, now she's like, ooh, wow, looks like the tide is turning. So I reckon she's trying to do this hoping that there's some sort of beneficial outcome for her because Ethan is kind of got an appetite for backing off. That's what I think. That's what I think. That's what I reckon's happening here. Because it doesn't make sense, dude. It literally doesn't make fucking sense what she's talking about here. You know, it's like you didn't respond to the lawsuit, so it was a default judgment was made, and then you didn't explain what was going on for like months, and now all of a sudden, I've hired Denim's legal team. Okay, dude. So you didn't explain what was going on, and now you've hired Denim's legal team, and it's kind of insinuated that that's the reason that she wasn't explaining what was happening. Why not just say that? Why not just say that at the time? Why not say, guys, I've got problems with a legal team, I'm changing it, whatever. Like, if I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't be able to explain that. I don't understand why she wasn't more upfront and forthcoming about what was going on. So I think that she sees an opportunity with the denim stuff and the Noah Samson stuff to try and kind of capitalize on that goodwill. Why would you publicize that? Because you just had a default judgment against you and people are asking where the money went. Or something. I'm not, even if it's not the details, something. Just explaining that, why? Why did it go into default judgment? She is the last one, yes. She is the last one. She is the last one. Oh, I think Denims is getting appealed, yeah. But, yeah, I mean, I think that it's probably going to work. I think this is probably going to work, to be honest. And I think this is because Ethan Klein is looking for an out from all this legal stuff. So I think this is probably going to be successful for her, if I'm being really honest. I mean, should it be? I mean, I don't like the fact she had a lawsuit filed against her. I think she's dealt with it very deceptively and dishonestly. But, I wouldn't. It's difficult, man, because I don't wish ill upon her. But I just think that she's dealt with this in a really dishonest and deceptive way. And it's frustrating that that's going to, well, I think, well, I guess a lot of people are still going to see that because they fucking hate Frogan and want to suck off Ethan Klein. But this doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. Let's read this. Hi all, I know I've been quiet the last year with what has been happening with my lawsuit, but I can partially explain to you all what I've been dealing with. TLDR, I hired Denim's legal defense team and they'll be representing me going forward. I intend to continue to fight the lawsuit. Why go into default judgment even if you're looking to change legal teams? That doesn't make any sense. You would file something, anything, whatever you can to try and kick the can down the road rather than going to default judgment. Default judgment is like just a overall negative, and you're just putting yourself in the hands of the other party and the judge making determinations. So this doesn't really, like, people are accepting this as an excuse, but it's not an excuse. It doesn't make sense. Why would you just let that occur and not do something to stop or interfere with it, especially when you've raised 30-odd thousand pounds to fight the lawsuit, you know? But anyway, she goes on to say, unlike what has been said and speculated, my previous legal defense team has been in communication with Ethan's team since August 2025. During this time with Ethan's team, yeah, but there was nothing filed from her team. Why would you not file something with the court, even if you were in negotiation to settle? It just does not make any sense that you wouldn't file anything in order to stop yourself having a default judgment found against you. You know, there must be something you can file, some response or some sort of motion that would allow you officially with the court to not have a default judgment filed against you. So I feel like, you know, she's giving a very bullshit explanation. And obviously, because there is now all this weight against Ethan Klein, I think that is being leaned on in order to make this make sense. But it doesn't make sense to me at all. And I think that Frogan is very, very fucking lucky. Isn't the case technically over because of the default? Well, some people... I'm not a fucking lawyer, okay? But my understanding is a default judgment is really bad, but it's not necessarily the be-all and end-all. It's not necessarily the be-all and end-all of a case because you can get it overturned. And the two prongs of which you can get it overturned is if your case has got some merit and probably, I guess more importantly, if you've got a good reason for defaulting. So if you've got a good explanation as to why you defaulted, that can be of benefit. Yeah. Yeah, it's like if you got like a really shit law, if you have bad representation, that could be the basis to say the only reason I defaulted is because my lawyer's a fucking idiot, right? But that doesn't seem to be what's being said here. It's just we were in communication. We had settlement negotiations, and they didn't pan out. During this time with Ethan's team, it was months and months of settlement negotiations. When you enter settlement negotiations, you were given a list of ways to potentially settle, which I ultimately disagreed with. After settlement negotiation failed, my case defaulted. But why? Why? You're telling me there's no mechanism you could use to stop your case from defaulting. There's motions for days that you can fucking file with these things. To me, unless there is some compelling explanation, like for example, Frogan said to a legal team, do this, or I want you to do this, and they didn't bother. What is the reason for it defaulting that isn't Frogan just not taking it seriously enough? So again, it just feels like Frogan's being deceptive here. But because obviously there's a lot of negativity towards Ethan, that isn't really, you know, people on Frogan's side don't really care about that, do they? After my case defaulted, I attempted to find a new lawyer. Yeah, the passive voice of my case defaulted when it's because of our actions or lack thereof. That's exactly. It's like, well, we were trying to settle and then the case defaulted when a default is considered like a very negative outcome because it is so out of your hands, you know? After my case defaulted, I attempted to find a new lawyer. Right. Dude, this is bullshit, dude. She's fucking lying, bro. She is. I'm telling you, she's fucking lying here, dude. I do not think this is what happened. I think Denim's won. The Noah Samson lawsuit was dropped, and she thought, oh, maybe I'm in with a chance here. And maybe probably after the Denims thing, reached out to try and get Denim's lawyer to represent her. Yes, yes. It seems to me like she had either given up or was holding out for a 1 in a million chance for something like this to happen. And now Denims has won, and she thinks she can use her lawyer's arguments to probably win. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, the problem with that though, is my understanding is that her reaction was not like Denim's. Like it was more just her sitting there and not really engaging with it. I mean, the problem is, this is what I need. The thing is, if she didn't do a good react, like legally speaking, I don't really know if I agree with the idea of her prevailing, because if it's not transformative, well, that sets a bad precedent in itself. But I don't want her to be fucked. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't want her to be fucked up. I don't want her to have like a very negative outcome from this. Oh, there's a new document. Okay, let's take a look at this in a sec. But yeah, I think that, you know, that the fairest I can come to with what's happened with Frogan is she cheaped out with a lawyer, got a cheap, shitty lawyer, didn't pursue it properly, didn't chase it up, and ended up in default. And now she's trying to take advantage of this new, you know, changing winds against Ethan to prevail. That's what I think's going on here. Am I being merciful to Frogan? Am I being merciful? I don't think I'm being merciful. I've got quite a negative view of Frogan. You know, I just think that it's difficult because I don't think she should be destroyed. I don't agree with her getting absolutely fucking destroyed over this. Like she's a fucking sub 100 viewer Andy. I'm being too soft. Enabling those tards. Yeah, she's just like, she's a fucking moron. She's like a total airhead moron. She's like a Muslim airhead. After my case defaulted, I attempted to find a new lawyer. I reached out and scheduled a meeting with Denim's legal team, and now here we are. I've retained them and they will be representing me going forward. I intend to continue to fight the lawsuit. Thanks for the continued support. Yeah, I think I'm kind of torn between thinking what Ethan has done is like evil, but hating the fact that Frogan is being a liar and it's just going to get away with it because people fucking hate Ethan. But what can you do? What can you do? And then linking this again as well is fucking crazy, man. Linking the GoFundMe the second time is mental. Okay. And it's the same description about the bills and stuff too, so that hasn't changed. Can we see all? Yeah, look. Dude. Bro. Oh my god, it's worked! Look, there's more money going into the pot. 9 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours. Ooh. Oh, there's some a couple of weeks ago too. But yeah, I'd say a few hundred, what is that? A few hundred quid? Maybe more, maybe like 1,000 plus. It's 200 there. 1,500, 2,000. I can't remember what it was before. Well, I mean, in fairness, I would not give her money in any case. But in fairness, I think she probably is going to use it to fight the lawsuit now. I think she probably is going to take it seriously. You know? Well, I mean, look at the comments. There's only 14. There's only 14 here. And most of them are from a year ago. Scott Manellis, which is public information. Okay? Scott Manellis donated $10,000 from the looks of it, whoever the fuck that is. So I think this is probably going to, well, I couldn't say what the, who fucking knows? Default judgment, who fucking knows? Oh, wait, okay, there's a new document. Let's have a look at this. Okay. So who is filing this? July 14th. No! Fuck. No. Dude, why have I got this fucking Foxit thing? I got this Foxit reader thing. I don't even fucking know. Oh, here we go. This is it here. Right. Open with this. There we go. Boom. Whoa! Dude, no. No. Fuck. Give me a sec. Okay, let's try this. What is this fucking Foxit PDF reader, man? Why did they put this on here? I don't understand. Just give me a normal one. Okay. I just want to make sure there's no docs information on here. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I think we can show this. I think this is fine, isn't it? Right. Okay, let's have a look. Joint stipulation to continue the hearing on plaintiff's application for default judgment as the parties continue to discuss a potential stipulation to set aside default. Okay, so I'm guessing that this is a motion that both parties are saying, hey, maybe we can figure this out without going to court and putting aside the default, right? What are the chances she's 100% lying. Without fucking doubt, she's lying about what's happened here. And if there was any truth to this, there's some stuff she could have talked about previously. I think it's very clear that Denim's winning has, you know, re-emboldened her to actually try, and she's pursuing it now. Because realistically, what do you mean it takes months to fucking get Denim's legal team on your side? You could have done it fucking ages ago. So it's very obvious. Denim's has won. Frogan's gone, oh, maybe I've got a chance. And so is now using them to try and, you know, bring about a victory for herself. But I think, you know, she's a liar. She's just a liar. She's a lazy, retarded bitch. You know, Denim's, there's a reason that Denim's is successful and she's not. It's because Denim's is actually quite a driven individual who wants to push forward and has actually put effort in. And Frogan's put zero effort in. So she's essentially riding on Denim's coattails as far as I can see. But like I say, I don't, you know, I never would have, oh God, dude. I don't want it to be destroyed by this. It was frustrating because you wanted, in the face of what Ethan was doing, I think that you wanted the best foot forward, and it was frustrating watching someone squander that opportunity and just lie. That's I think, kind of how I feel about it. Whereas on June 19th, 2025, plaintiff TED Entertainment Inc. commences action by filing its complaint alleging claims against defendant Frogan. Whereas on August 5th, 2025, the parties entered into a joint stipulation to extend Frogan's responsive pleading deadline to October 3rd, 2025, which the court granted. Whereas on May 19th, 2026, TEI requested default against Frogan. Whereas on May 20th, 2026, the clerk entered default against Frogan. Whereas on June 30th, 2026, TEI filed an application for default judgment pursuant to Federal Rule of Civil Procedure against Frogan with a hearing date currently scheduled for August 17th, 2026. Whereas on July 9th, 2026, Frogan retained Frost LLP as substituted counsel to represent her in this action. Whereas on July 10th, 2026, Frogan's new counsel contacted TEI's counsel regarding whether TEI would stipulate to setting aside the default. Okay. Okay, so wait a second. July 9th, 2026. So a week ago is when she retained this new counsel. And when did the Denims thing come through? A week before that or something? I can't remember. And she's trying to act like, oh yeah, the last few months I've been trying to get Denims sorting out Denim. No, come off of it, stop lying. You saw Denims 1 and you thought, I'll be having a bit of that. And so that's when you then started to work with them. Fucking hell, dude. So, July 10th, 2026, Frogan's new counsel contacted TI's counsel regarding whether TI was stipulated to set aside the default. So they're trying to get him to set aside the default, from the looks of it. Whereas on July 13th, 2026, counsel for the parties met and conferred regarding one potential stipulation to set aside the default, Frogan's potential motion to set aside the default pursuant to Federal Rule of Civil Procedure Rule, 55C, and TEI's pending application. Whereas counsel for the parties agreed to continue the hearing on the application by 6 weeks to September 28th, 2026, so the parties may explore whether the issue could be resolved by stipulation in order to obviate the need for motion practice in connection with the application and a potential motion to set aside the default. Also, the other thing as well for Ethan here is this is a great opportunity for him to pull some sort of PR move if he wants, right? He can just, give a very favourable settlement, escape all this, and be done with it. Because at the end of the day, Frogan's got nothing. There's nothing he can really gain from, people are talking about default motions being worth this much money. Frogan's got no fucking money. Frogan's probably fucking broke. So he could probably just give a sort of favourable outcome to this. Whereas good to cause the issue in the application, to engage in good faith discussion, to avoid unnecessary motion practice and preserve judicial resources. Whereas the requested extension is not intended to reasonably delay or further improper purpose. Whereas there are no forthcoming hearings or deadlines currently set that would be impacted or otherwise prejudiced by the stipulation. And whereas the parties have not previously requested, nor has the court previously granted any extension application, and now therefore is hereby stipulated and agreed by between the parties that the hearing on TEI's application is continued to September 28, 2026. Right. So what does that mean then? What does that part mean? I don't really understand what that means exactly. Anyway, I'm guessing there's a hearing in September, so you'll find out more then. I guess we'll see what happens. I think there's this here, which maybe explains it. But what is the hearing for now? Frogan court docs just stating what she already announced, added Denim's lawyer and default hearing extended by 6 weeks. Oh, I see. So they're going to continue negotiations and there's a hearing in September, I guess. No, honestly, I've read too many court documents recently. And unless, well, I'll probably cover the... I'm not going to continuously cover this because it is kind of boring at this point. But yeah, I reckon Ethan might just drop it, honestly. I don't know. We'll see. I think Ethan wants some PR wins at the moment. So we'll see what happens. I'll cover the kind of final update, but I'm not going to endlessly talk about this fucking lawsuit. And I'm kind of sick of these. This lawsuit stuff fucking sucks, man. But anyway, there we go. So I think Frogan is a lying little wretch, but it seems like she's got a second chance to not get totally raped, which is good. I am covering Reddit bricks later, but it's not lawsuit stuff. It's not lawsuit stuff. Don't worry, guys. Okay, guys. Anyway, there was only a little bit there because it's just a tweet, really, but I wanted to talk about that a bit. Let's cover this story, okay? So I alluded to this the other day, and we didn't really get to it. We'll cover this as part of our news coverage this morning, right? So you can see the title, Muslim Kebab Rape Me. Okay, so this is a story about whether or not a Muslim rape gang victim got turned into a kebab. So that's what we're going to be talking about first thing here, okay? So let's find out. Let's discover what happened. Whoa! Hang on a minute, wait! Guys, it's Wednesday. Okay? Check your free kicks. And you know where to put them if you got them. TTS is on. 500 or more.
The truth about the way this investigation and trial proceeded.
Well, this has been one of Lancashire's longest...
Yo, thank you for the kicks, thank you.
They were heard making sick jokes about chopping up her body and putting it into a kebab.
And then the stuff that was coming out in the courts.
Sadly, you're raped.
Fucking hell, dude. Yo, thank you for the kicks. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I tell you what, she'd fit in a few kebabs, wouldn't she? She'd fill a few fucking XL Donners, that's for sure. Thank you for the kicks, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Something was wrong. Badly wrong.
They had to be restrained. Robert Downs, Charlene's father, had to be restrained as he left court. He was so upset.
I heard some of the evidence. I knew immediately it was thin and contestable. They didn't just have the difficulty of not having a body. It seemed that they didn't have any forensic evidence at all.
An astonishing catalogue of incompetence, manipulation and lies within the prosecution announced that it couldn't offer any evidence against Mohammed Rubeshi.
They'd been falsely accused of the gravest of crimes. Incredible luck, in a sense, that the jury failed to reach a verdict.
Falsely
accused. That the investigation that was launched when Charlene disappeared is
sounds
at
woke.
an end. The inquiry will remain open.
Everybody in this town thinks Eddie is guilty. They hate him.
Oh, dude. Oh, we're getting some proper uggos today, aren't we? Very nice. Look at this guy. He looks. I mean, he's probably a bit annoyed because he's worried he ate it.
We go to court and you are found not guilty, and then you go through hell, you are not guilty, and still people say you're guilty. So what's the point of all the process then?
It's about answers. Charlene's name. We need...
They're taking the piss, man. They're taking the fucking piss, aren't they? Why have we got all these retarded looking ugly Britoids in there? It's a fucking woke plot.
We need to know where she is and what genuinely has happened to her.
Charlene's story is featured in a national magazine.
15 years ago today, teenager Charlene Downs
disappeared from her home in Blackpool exactly 15 years ago. She was 14.
Karen's next. They've done many interviews over the last 15 years.
I will never be the same again. And I never want
Oh, Big Bertha.
writing the book and putting your account, has it
Bro.
helped you at all?
Yes, it's helped
Fucking hell, man. Whoa. British 10. British 10.
me. Yes, and it's helped me get the point across about grooming gangs because I'm very, very strong about getting the word out to parents.
What do you think did happen?
I don't know. I live in hope that she's still alive. I mean, I don't think she is, but I just try and live each day as it comes in the hope that one...
Why are you zooming in on her face? Why? Don't zoom in on her face. That makes it even worse.
One day she'll come back. It's been nearly 15 years. It's been a while. It was better than that. It's the weather that's tarnished it. It's the weather.
You'd be a bit tarnished without the weather for 15 years, wouldn't you?
Can you just come in? Just come a little closer and hold hands here. That's it.
It's getting it out there. Proves she's never going to be forgotten. That's one thing she'll never be. She will never be forgotten. God bless my darling. See you again. Which one's a plaque? I can't remember.
I see it right here. Right
Can
there.
you see it there? Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3 there. By that tree
Oh,
there.
yeah.
15 years on and all we got is a plaque and a bench. Yeah.
We have no body, we have no grave. So we have to have something there. Grieve on and for us to, you know, remember her by.
The courts, like say, did their best. Then
All these people are voting reform, by the way. You know that, don't you? All these people are voting to send them back. Or restore. Possibly even restore. You probably think they would vote restore if their daughter got turned into a kebab because they want something even more severe to happen to them.
knew they had the right guys. Then they had to let them go. But that's a pre-justice for you, is it?
Thinking that they were walking free and my little girl I had no closure, I had no justice, nothing.
Are you sure it's them?
Oh, I'm certain it's them. I'm certain.
Reveshi and Albatiki?
I've never had any doubt. I've never had any doubt in my mind that it's them. When I heard those covert tapes, it put no doubt in my mind whatsoever.
Could you actually hear what they were saying?
I could hear what they were saying, yeah, muffled. Some of it I could, yeah. I heard enough to incriminate them anyway. All the little things that they said, and he said, oh, and Reveshi, I will never forgive myself. I cannot talk about that girl. I cannot forgive myself. I have done all those things. And I killed her in anger. That was Albatiki as well in the court. I heard that's plain as day on the tape. I heard that's plain as day.
Do they play the tapes in this?
Karen Downs definitely feels let down by the police. I think she feels let down by everybody. I've known the family for 15, 16 years now. I was commissioned to ghostwrite a book on Karen's story.
And I said, I know what I heard on that tape. And he called back and said, no, you think.
This is one of the strangest and most bizarre stories I've ever been involved with. The idea of what happened to Charlene, it fascinates me, and it troubles me, and it haunts me.
Thanks to you, my daughter will never get justice. You fucking bitch. I have you sleep at
It's
night.
easy to judge Karen.
What was that
She
message?
ticks a lot of boxes. She's
What was
a
that?
poor, white, working class mother.
It's not going to take place. I was absolutely gutted. You've let them two evil bastards.
When I first met her, she was genuinely worried and scared and frightened.
Due to evidence of difficulties, blah, blah, blah.
Hello, Joe Cusack.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, bye.
Okay, what was that? Great reenactment. Jerusalem regarding Iyad Albatiki. The original suspect in the Charlene Downs murder investigation. Great name. Great name, by the way. Lovely name. Lovely, strong British name.
Okay?
Yeah.
Does feel a bit strange. Out in the middle of nowhere, in a car park in the dark.
What?
I understand that you were in prison at the same time as Ayad al-Batiki?
I was on remand for 6 months. He was going round saying that he got rid of her.
He got rid of her?
Yeah. So why are you saying it if you're not guilty? Baffles me.
Yeah.
You know, when he baffled everybody else. You know, everyone was saying, that's that fucking guy that shot that girl.
So just to be clear, al-Batiki was going round the wing at Preston Prison saying that he'd killed or done Charlene Downs in and got rid of her.
I was told that he had told somebody that he had got rid of her. That's what I was told.
So, did you actually meet Ayad al-Batiki? Did you come face to face with him?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know him. I didn't know her. I don't know. I'm not.
No. So basically, for those of you that don't know, the Charlene Downs case, there was some package. Okay. The Muslims, sorry. There were some Muslims that were accused of raping and murdering this 14-year-old as part of Charlene Downs, as part of the Muslim rape gang situation. And there were these tapes. And off the back of these tapes, they were accused of raping her, killing her, and turning her into kebab meat. Now, the case didn't succeed, and they weren't prosecuted. And the reason for that is because apparently the tapes aren't particularly audible, and there was problems with it, and the jury couldn't make a decision. So they were basically acquitted. Okay? So that's the story of this person. And it's claimed that on these tapes, they talk about her getting turned into meat. Now, the other day, the reason we're doing this even is because the other day, we were talking about this, and I kind of mentioned it in passing. And Flip Flop was like, oh, it sounds like right-wing misinformation. I thought, is it? Because I remember this being like a widely discussed case. And it turns out, no, it's not right-wing information. It was a claim made by the prosecution, the CPS, Crown Prosecution Service, but it just wasn't successfully prosecuted because the jury couldn't make a decision. But it's not necessarily the case that it's completely false. It just wasn't proven in court, you know? So it's an unproven allegation rather than being a right-wing misinformation narrative. I guess if someone were to claim substantively that it definitively happened, that would be wrong. But, you know, the prosecution felt they had enough evidence to push the case forward. So that does speak to some legitimacy to the allegation, at least.
I could walk past him in the street. I wouldn't recognise him. Is it a myth? Is it, you know, did he?
Mario's kebab shop was next to a Paki alley.
Sadly, you're raped.
Stick your tongue out for us.
Thank you for the kicks, but that sounds very gay. And I will not be doing gay for pay. But thank you for the kicks nonetheless. Yo, thank you. Hey, that must be the freebies. That must be the freebies. Nah, come on. I can't get into tricks or treats. That's a disaster. I can't get into the tricks or treats. That'd be a total fucking disaster, man. Before, who knows what I'd be doing for money if we go down that route. Listen, if I'm going to do shit I don't want to do for money, I'll take some fucking gambling money and do that instead, okay? But yeah, so again, this is not a case of it definitely happened. But this narrative that Flip Flop was trying to present, because he's a totally lived out fucking loser, that it's complete bollocks, is also in itself bollocks.
Dismember, did he pour in kebab meat, or is it all a myth? That, you know, I don't know.
Do you believe that?
No.
No?
No.
It may sound cynical, but I've heard stories like this ever since I started following this case. I have to take a lot of what I hear with a pinch of salt. But two of the things that are stamped all over
Sadly,
this investigation.
Do you get free
rumours.
kicks now, WTF? Chud, you are the only reason I watch Kick with any regularity.
Hey, yo, Scrippin, thank you for the kicks, thank you. Yes, every Wednesday, you get free kicks. 1,000 free kicks potentially if you watch enough streams and stuff. And then you can give them to whoever your favourite streamer is. Hey, every favourite kick streamer is, you can chuck them towards them. Hey, huh? Huh?
And unhappiness. And there seems to be a lot of unhappiness that
Thank you for the
follows
kick,
Ayad
thank
al-Batiki
you.
around. but I'm definitely on his trail.
Yo, Anglo Pigeon! This is right up Anglo Pigeon Street. How does your underage rate... Okay, I can't read that. That's way too much, dude. That's way too much. As a punishment for Chud Logic, Flip Flop will write down 1,000 paragraphs explaining in detail why blacks replacing established white characters in media is non-problematic and actually great.
I'm going to meet a woman that used to work for Albertiki, and she grew up in the same neighbourhood as Sean.
Thank you for the 50 kicks.
She had a compelling testimony on how she started going in and out of the takeaways.
Totally normal.
I did used to work for IAD. One time, IAD took us into a room. When I went in there, there was just this girl. She had her pants at her ankles and her eyes was rolling at the back of her head. This man was having sex with her and he was also performing oral sex on her as well. I'd say she was a few years older than me, probably about 15.
Oh!
And as the night progressed and he touched me from my ankle towards my vagina and grabbed my vagina and asked me if I wanted to fuck him like they was fucking and to be his bitch.
How old were you at the time?
I was 12 years old.
Okay, that sounds kind of, you know, believable. We're talking, I mean, this shit was going on. That's the issue, man. This shit was happening. This shit was going on in kebab shops up and down the country. So the actual misinformation about the sorry we can't deport this cannibal meme was that it wasn't for the football team but for a kebab shop instead. Yes, exactly. Most normal Muslim love story. Al-Baghdadi has repeatedly denied any involvement with grooming or sexual offences against minors. He says that he has never been arrested or charged with any such offences. Okay.
I definitely think that Ayad Al-Batiki has a lot of skeletons in his cupboard. Some questions to answer. I'll bet that one day those questions will catch up with him. Mohammed Raveshi is a different kettle of fish.
Come on.
It's very rare that you hear anything untoward about his behaviour. However, one young woman will give us very engaging and believable testimony about Mohammed Raveshi.
They're probably cousins.
Come in the sun is better because otherwise it would be dark.
They're probably cousins, no doubt.
Do you remember all this, Rez?
Yeah, I remember, yeah. This, that little girl, it was her birthday. Me and the little one's mother and the younger sister, Emma, we are just making her day special, really.
Yeah, something like that.
A video? Is that you?
Was that the video we had?
Sorry?
Was that the video?
Yeah. What's the video?
He videoed me. It is. That garden in my house. Picking apples off the tree.
Oh wait, hang on a sec. I thought that was a Muslim. Wait, that's not a Muslim. That was her.
Just making her day special, really.
Yeah, something like that.
That's her.
Is that you?
That's her. Huh? Why is he filming that? What's going on there? That is a man. No, that is just what a young teenage girl from a bad neck of the woods looks like, you fucking pedo. Jesus Christ, you guys are just spiritual pedos left, right and centre, aren't you?
Was that the video we had?
Sorry?
Was that the video?
Yeah. What's the video?
He videoed me. It is. That garden in my house. Picking apples off the tree and we were dancing about.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Okay,
but how do I make money off depressed people?
A white man has an allegation with no evidence other than the woman and some consensually challenged allegations, and loses his political career and reputation. A Muslim rapes and cannibalizes, and walks free because tape quality. No justice.
Okay. Thank you. I think I saw that was Boldrick. Thank you for the $5. Unfortunately, my activity feed is broken, so I don't know how I'm gonna... I can see kicks and stuff, but donos, I'll have to bring it. I know what I'll do. I can fix it.
I remember being at that back garden. I was about 13, 14. It's hard.
Some of the girls tell us that police made them say things that weren't true.
Okay. What's the excuse for that? So she's in that fella's garden, prancing about like that, getting recorded, and I'm supposed to what think that's normal? I'm supposed to think that's normal. I'm not supposed to think, what the fuck is going on there? That looks crazy.
Did the police put pressure on you?
This statement, so-called, she made, yeah, it suddenly came up in court, and even my solicitor was surprised about that. If somebody make allegation like that, surely you give the person opportunity to, you know, make a response, but nothing like that. Why?
Dance. Come on, Emma's dancing. Right, I'm going away. Go on.
He got me and my sister to work one night.
Right.
I'm going away.
And he's just there, chilling. That's the guy there, is it? And he sat there with a girl that isn't his own daughter dancing about like that. He's pretty cool. Or PD, you're such a fucking rapist, man. It's unbelievable. Look at those sunglasses. Dude, this is weird as fuck, man. But then the case didn't go through. Oh, dude, I don't know, man. It must be said he's keeping it extremely leisurely. Yes.
He got me and my sister to work one night. The hotel that he owned. At first he was okay. He had told me and my sister that the only place that we could sleep would be the bed in the basement, where he also slept too.
Very Epstein coded. Very Epstein. I'm seeing the Epstein emote. Yes. Extremely Epstein coded. True. I can't uncensor slurs. It doesn't work like that. The AI just does what it wants to do. I can't control it, I'm afraid to say. I'm just kind of raped on that front.
Not me.
Of course, we argued the whole night. He was sleeping beside him.
This is bizarre, man.
And his hands were down my pants.
No, the Muslim guy is not related to them. They're just a local Muslim fella, and I'm supposed to like see that and not conclude that he was doing some pedo shit because the court case collapsed on this disposal of this body stuff. No, this guy was raping. This guy was raping, man. He is one of the many local Pakistani Muslim pedos, yes. But obviously, without a court case, what can you say? I mean, that just doesn't make sense, dude. I do not understand why he's there knocking about with a teenage girl that he's not related to in the first place. And then she's prancing about and it's being filmed like that. That's fucking, like, grotesque, man.
With his fingers inside. I rolled over, kind of pushed them off. And made like a big noise, just, you know, just to get them off me.
They're zooming in on her raped eyes. They really want us to see how raped her eyes. Look at her eyes. She's got raped eyes.
I think about it. But today, it's difficult. It's hard.
Some of the girls tell us that police made them say things that weren't true.
Hey! Garbage Sane! Thank you for the sub! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Did the police put pressure on you?
When I look back, the way they rang me on the phone, and then a few days later, they were knocking my door. A few days after that, I was going to court. I felt pressured. The police said I had to. I had no choice. But I thought I was doing the right thing for Charlene's family.
How can you, 4 of you sleep in one bed? It's not possible. Her sister was with me at the time. You know, how can you do something like that, you know, in front of her sister? You know, her sister said, this is not the case. You know, that's why they never interviewed me. They never put it to me at all.
And the other problem to bear in mind with this is that at the time, there was a lot of issues with how the police were handling and investigating some of this stuff. So the fact the police didn't take action is not a particularly compelling detail for me, because there's issues with the police not engaging with this stuff correctly. Nah, dude, come on, man. How can we sleep in the same bed together? Fuck, dude. This guy fucking did it, bro. He got away with it. What is Packy Alley? Dude, what is Packy Alley? Why do you keep saying that? What is Packy Alley? I'm guessing an alley full of Packies. Is that about right?
I swear I'll never change. Ever. Word for word. You'll just hear the same story in 15 years to come.
Let's do a poll.
Sorry.
When I was younger, I didn't think of it like that. But now I'm older and I have my own little girl. It's scary.
There are so many contradictory stories. But the thing I ask myself time and time again, are 2 paedophiles walking the streets because of the way the police dealt with this case?
Oh, yes! Raveshi and Al-Baktiki have repeatedly denied any involvement with
Okay,
grooming or
that's
sexual...
wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Hey, Shafe, sorry to interrupt. Could I interest you in the Alex Myers drama? He had a review of Obsession where he tried to defend Bear and now he's being cancelled.
Oh!
Thanks for the content.
Yes! Oh, dude, I know all about Obsession because I quite like that movie. Please link it and I'll take a look at that later, 100%. That's great. Test the innocence of the involvement in disappearance and murder of Charlene Downs.
The organised grooming of children for sex, with 13 men jailed for grooming girls in Bristol just last week. Back in 2003, 14-year-old Charlene Downs vanished. With us tonight is Detective Superintendent Andrew Webster, who is heading up this new team and this new investigation.
Yeah, we recognise and we have said that mistakes have been made in the original...
Right, guys, get voting. Come on, we've got about a 10% engagement rate. Vote, 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 vote. Vote in the poll. There's one brave soldier that said no, but everyone else has said yes. Everyone is saying yes. I mean, there's... Oh, we got another person saying no. I mean, speak your mind, by all means. It's honest, it's completely anonymous.
Investigation, that the process was flawed, and we have learnt those lessons.
Wait, what was that?
Who is heading up this new team and this new investigation.
Yeah, we recognise and we have said that mistakes have been made in the original investigation, that the process was flawed, and we have learnt those lessons.
Right, okay.
We've reviewed the evidence which was presented against Al-Baktiki and Raveshi, and I'm satisfied at this juncture is there isn't any solid evidence which would lead us to believe that they're responsible for killing Charlene Downs. Well, I picked up this investigation in 2014. It is a really, really challenging case, but I'm as committed as the rest of the team to trying to find answers, to find out what happened to Charlene. When you start afresh, you go back to what is the last confirmed sighting We know that she started the day on Saturday 1st of November at her home address, was 109 Buchanan Street. What we've done, we've looked at the CCTV around that period, and we've recovered an image of Charlene. Charlene is seen there crossing the road on Saturday 1st of November 2003. Charlene was last seen alive and well with her sister. On the day Charlene went missing, we know that she met an elderly white male outside Mecca Bingo in Blackpool, where she was given a sum in the region of £70.
For what?
What we can say is that we do know that Charlene had a lifestyle that needed money. We believe that she was a victim of child sex exploitation, and that's how she got the money.
Ooh. I tell you what, right? I tell you what. I bet at the time they weren't calling it victim of child exploitation. I tell you what. At the time, they were probably calling her a dirty little prostitute or something. Because that's what the police viewed it as back then. Broadly. They were like, ah, oh, bloody prosy. Bloody what disgusting white prosy. Whoa! On a little Hindu. This absolute unit. Jesus.
I need to let people know that she wasn't this person that everyone perceives. She wasn't a prostitute. She wasn't a dirty little gremlin. She was a lovely human being who loved the bones of anyone and everything that was nice to her. I see people now in the street.
Oh, no, here it is again.
Everyone's like, oh yeah, she was on the game, she's doing this, she's doing that, when not one person took 5 minutes out to think about what that poor child were going through. And then bang, and it just snapped. And
ladies and gentlemen, the results are in. The viewers have spoken, the die has been cast. And it seems that the guy's guilty of rape. There's only one option now. There's only one option. Let's get a gang together. Let's get a little posse together. Head up to Blackpool. Just tear through the local kebab shops and do the needful.
She acted like she didn't give a fuck anymore. That's what it was. Because she used to be dead caring and all that, and then all of a sudden, she changed. That's the house where Charlene went missing in. The first bedroom, the one without the curtains on, that was Robert's bedroom. The next one was Charlene's. I used to stay in Robert's room, and then halfway through the night, I'd catch a Charlene next to me at the bottom of Robert's bed. At the time, I just thought, do you miss me, old best mate? But now when you think about it, why don't you stay in your own bed?
What do you think she could do to you?
I don't know, maybe she was scared, or it's one of them, isn't it? We'll never know, will we?
The great beef kebab is such a bad way of putting it, but it's too good. It's too good to pass
a lot
up.
of people who knew Charlene. Very few of them want to speak to us on camera. However, one of the persons that I have spoken to has put me into...
Chud, you could show an image of a stock image of Google of a Pakistan man and ask if he raped. Most of your chat would vote yes. I mean, the stats don't lie. The stats don't lie, unfortunately. So less so that my chat is racist, and more so that you'd probably be quicker listing the Pakistani Muslims in the UK that haven't raped anyone, really.
Touch with this lady, and she's called me. We've had a brief chat over the phone about some of the things that have been going on at the Downs family home in Buchanan Street. I feel absolutely certain that this person's got something to contribute. So I definitely think that we should spend some time speaking to this person and seeing what she's got to say. I know this isn't an easy thing for you, but yeah, thank you so much.
Goes to the leaked report into Charlene's home life. Okay.
16th of the 10th, 2004. The 19th of the 11th, 2003. I've always been a huge defender of the Downs family, but what I'm reading here is it's indefensible. It's really quite damning.
Well, they're like, they either in care or social services involved because they're all poorly looked after.
For difficult reading. It says here in these reports that there was a man, a friend of Bob Downs apparently, was staying at the Downs home at the time. And that he'd made sexual advances towards Charlene. Jesus.
Well, 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 racists. Looks like we've got a white offender, which you're not going to tweet about, are you? Because you're too busy talking about the absolute fucking mountain of Pakistani Muslim rapists. You don't find time, do you, to talk about the whites when they do it, though? Doesn't count, he was a stepdad. Well, do you know what's crazy? Do you know what's crazy? My ex takes students for the local language schools and stuff. And I found out, dude, I'm going to say this and you're going to go, was it you? Was it you? Because you're fucking weird, okay? Obviously, it wasn't me. I'd be in fucking handcuffs if I was a fucking child groomer, okay? Let's just be fucking real for a second there, right? It was not me. But apparently, there was one kid that stayed with her, and she had to move from another property because the father in that property had tried to crack onto her, and she was like 14 years old or something like that. So a bit of an awkward conversation, one would think, between the husband and the wife, you know? Bit of an awkward combo. Did you try and chat up the 14-year-old foreign exchange student? What the fuck's that about? Oh, look at this. So, Nikar Lover says 14 is legal in some countries.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Is just a quick breakdown from some twink. I think the actual video was removed.
Okay, thank you. I'll check it out. Thank you for the link. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will take a look at that. A film critic. I will take a look at that. That sounds very funny. But the point I was going to make anyway is that, yes, you know, even in circumstances where you would think it's like totally wrong and outrageous, even then, it happens. Stuff like this does happen in homes, especially like broken homes and stuff like that. So it's just a very fucked situation. And then, dude, tragically, some of these white working class girls would flee their home, run desperately to the local kebab shop, okay? Run in to see Boss Man. Mohammed, you won't believe what's happened at home. I've had the worst day of my life. You've had the worst day of your life so far, bitch. And then, you know, that would, yeah. You know what I'm getting at, right?
I'm going to knock on the door of this man in these files. I want to see what he's got to say. I want to know what happened between him and Charlene Downs. And if that means knocking up a paedophile in his grotty little hellhole, well then that's fine by me.
Wait, what's he doing? Is he going to confront the pedo?
I want to see what he's got to say. I want to know what happened between him and Charlene Downs.
Teenage girls want to shag older men, but those men should be trying to protect them, not giving in to their pedophilia. You're trying to make it sound like men have just got an innate pedophilia that they can't control. And they've got to keep a lid on it. Like most guys, you wouldn't fucking molest a child. What about it? Oh, Muslims do. Oh, okay. Got it. Oh, boy. Dude, it's starting to heat up already. What's the temperature? Oh, it's not so bad. Dude, I can't wait for winter, man. Winter's going to be so good.
And if that means knocking up a paedophile in his grotty little hellhole, well then that's fine by me. Let's see what he's got to say. Right, let's do this. Okay.
Rotty little pedo. Guys, what do you reckon the face is going to be? What do you reckon the face is going to be of the guy who answers the door? If you had to guess. What sort of face should we be dealing with? Any ideas? Any ideas? Black African. Dude, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just my... Yes. Oh my god. Such a good emote, dude. Classic. That's from the day I did a first face revealed. Crazy stuff. I remember that grade school guy saying he couldn't change his daughter's nappies because he couldn't control his inner urges. Oh, fuck off, dude. There's no way he said that. Surely not. Also, why do you care about that Anglo pigeon? He's white. He's white.
Hey, can you give me 5 minutes of
It's
your
Turkish.
time? No. You want the truth. Well, have you seen all the stuff from the Downs family? No. Yeah, and we really want you to set the record straight. You could explain how you came to be staying with the Downs.
I'm not going to answer no questions. I regret knowing the family.
Okay, what did he learn? What did he learn? What did he gain from that? Some pedo told him to fuck off, and he was like, "Yes, yes, certainly. My apologies. I'm gonna go." He lost to a pedo. He lost.
Karen, it's Joe Cusack. I want to ask you about AKA.
Yes, okay.
Okay. Yeah. Can I read you something that I've got about this man and ask you to respond to it?
Of course.
Okay. After Charlene's disappearance, it was stated in a police report that AKA a 40-year-old friend of Robert Downs admitted that he paid Charlene.
Fuck, dude. 4 years old. No. Wait a second though. This was years ago, so don't get silly with it. Okay, this was fucking years ago. An ex-friend of mine is friends with a black. An ex of mine is friends with a black dude called Blue. His brother was the original green Teletubby. Fucking hell. Anyway, come on.
To masturbate him. That he had told.
Wait, what?
A friend of Robert Downs admitted that he paid Charlene to masturbate him. That he had.
What the fuck, dude? Very Epstein coded. Very Epstein coded.
Told Karen Downs that he had feelings for Charlene, but he said.
Yo, hey, Fukats. Thank you for the sub. Thank you.
A 40-year-old friend of Robert Downs admitted that he paid Charlene to masturbate him. That he had told Karen Downs that he had feelings for Charlene, but he said he would wait until she was old enough. Did he ever say that to you, Karen?
Oh my god. Oh my god, great content. Great content. Oh yes, I heard about this. Oh look, dude, I showed you this Dr. Clown guy, look. Now he's in here trying to get us scraps of monetization.
Come with me, baby, let me touch you. Get the fuck away from her! Go back to your country!
I saw that happen yesterday, actually. I literally saw that happen. That's the actual truth of what occurs in this country. So, it's actually real. Oh, there's another one too.
Leave her alone! Man. He attacked us! He hit us first! No, they were harassing her.
God, you guys are so... This guy sucks. This guy fucking sucks, man. Total AI slop. Endless AI slop for this guy. You actually like it. I keep watching him because he's so bad. It's like a car crash you can't look away from. It is total boomer slop, yes. Total fucking boomer slop.
he told me that what he did tell me was, he said he fancied her, he had feelings for her when she was 14, and I said to him, fuck off, she's a 14-year-old girl, you dirty bastard. But he never told me anything about anything else.
Did you ask him?
Dude, okay, here's something to think about, right? Here's a thing, okay? That sounds crazy, but that is like how pedo stuff was dealt with back then. It was like, you dirty bastard. It wasn't like wood chipper, wood chipper, wood chipper. It was like, you dirty bastard. You know, it's like that kind of mentality. And it wasn't taken as seriously, you know, 20, 30 years ago as it is now. Particularly, well, more so internally. Internal family dynamics and stuff like that, or a friend of the family, it would be, you dirty bastard. Not, you're a fucking disgusting pedo, you know? It's this kind of softening of a response to obviously egregious male pedophilic sexuality, you know? So England, yes. England's a nation of pedos, yes, exactly. And Jimmy Savile definitely contributed to people being more wood chipper minded. Okay, the age of consent is 16. That's true. But that doesn't mean that it's socially acceptable to do that. And if one of your mates got with a 16-year-old, everyone would think you're a fucking pedo anyway. So what does it matter? Yeah, girls were called slags for sleeping with men. Dude, culturally, it was mental, bro. I've talked about this before, but this kind of culture of you'd have guys who were in their 30s, late 20s to 30s, and they turn up at the school gates with a car, and, you know, the 14-year-old girl from your class that some of the lads fancied, because, you know, she was like a popular girl or whatever, she'd go and get in this guy's car and drive off with him. And you know, you were getting cucked by pedos when you were a kid. You were getting totally cucked by pedos. But this was a kind of fairly common occurrence at my school. You know, is these lads coming and picking up these teenagers, and they're in a relationship. The pedo civic, yes, exactly. When I was 16, my mate shagged a 25-year-old who was literally waiting for her to be of age. Was cool at the time and gross looking back. Well, at the time, you think, oh, when you're 14 or something, you think, I want to be the cool guy in the car. I want to be the cool guy in the car. And then you get older and you have a divergence.
Sadly, you're raped.
Yo, thank you for the sub. Thank you. You have a divergence. You either become a pedophile, or you have a realization that, oh shit, those guys were pedophiles. I don't want to be a pedophile, so I'm not going to be that guy. Now, no, we're not the cool guy in the car. That's the point. We're the ones, surely, Anglo Pigeon, surely with your point of view, we're the ones that are like, no, we don't want to do that because that's fucking weird. Cucked by pedos, the Chud Logic story.
To leave your house, did it?
He's going to be asking Bob about this. Is it okay if I pass Bob over?
Yeah, go on.
What do you make of that, Bob?
She was 14, and I said to him, fuck off, she's a 14-year-old girl, you dirty bastard. But he never told me anything about anything else.
Did you ask him to leave your house? Did it?
He's going to be asking Bob about this. Is it okay if I pass Bob over?
Yeah, go on.
What do you make of that, Bob?
This is all fucking new to me, I'll tell you that now, because I'll tell you I knew nothing of that.
I believe him, to be honest. But yeah, that's the kind of thing that a mother probably wouldn't tell the fella. Because the fella might go postal, you know? Violently kick him out of the house.
The only thing I did, I sent Charlie down to go and knock on and say, we have to play it so we can go for a drink. And then she comes straight back. But I had nothing of that mentality.
Okay.
Bro, wait, he sent her to the pedo's den to knock on the door. Nah, dude, this is all fucked, man. This is like broken home, crazy shit, man. This is like sicko broken home shit. Oh god, it's all just gross, isn't it? Rotter family.
Sending your kid. Why would you send your 14-year-old girl across town on a bike to knock on the door of a fella to ask if he's coming for a drink? I don't know
That's
what to
mental,
think.
bro.
I don't know what to feel.
That's mental.
Still got to try and keep hold of the fact that Cat Downs is a mother who's lost their 14-year-old girl.
That's Blackpool
There's
for
plenty
you.
of evidence to back this up, that a convicted sex offender lived at the house for a time, and several men visited the house, that they visited the house in order to gain access to the children and to sexually abuse them.
Most normal like fucking poverty working class home dynamic there. Honestly, dude, child protection and stuff now is like so advanced compared to what it used to be like a long time ago, you know? And, you know, things have changed so much since when I was a kid. I remember being a kid and, you know, you'd go out in the field and you play and stuff like that. And it wasn't really that crazy, but like your parents would take you to like the pub and stuff like that, you know? And that's kind of frowned upon now. It's not necessarily you can't do it ever, but it's like kind of frowned upon. You don't take your kids to the pub. You take them out to do something they want to do every weekend, you know? Now, what do you mean? Instead of grooming, they just get raped in public by illegals. Okay, dude. But yes, I think that there's been lots of advancements in how this stuff works now. And I think that, you know, there would be a lot of negativity towards that kind of behavior. But I mean, this is not like an uncommon thing. You got some friend of the family that's some fucking raper or some shit. Some weird pervert, pedo raper. And there's these weird interactions that occur, you know?
Charlene's father is a heavy drinker. There's been umpteen times when he's come back and he's punched things, he's threatened Karen. I've witnessed it on first hand. And
very normal.
Karen puts up with all the abuse when he comes back. And he's just
Sadly, you're right.
when he's had a few.
I mean, is it that surprising? Look at the state of her. Cheese! Thank you for the kicks. Don't forget, guys, check your free kicks. Check your free kicks. It's Wednesday kick day. It's Wednesday kick day.
A few too many.
I'm quite soft as a parent, and I'd just give in to them for a quiet life, whereas Bob wouldn't. He's stricter than me as a parent, a lot stricter than me. He'd shout a lot at them. He used to think, well, my voice is enough, and if his voice wasn't enough, he'd smack them on the legs.
It wasn't just the legs he had, though, Karen, was it?
No, he'd grab hold of them and throw them up drag them up into the bedroom, put them in the bedroom.
Child abuse was so fucking rife back then, man. I really did. Oh my god, just battering kids about the place, so listening. That kid, yeah, the kids had no chance, man. Yo, thank you for the kicks, guys. Thank you, Chud Quite Quitting. And Vinyl, thank you for the kicks.
Sadly, you're raped.
Karen Downs. Unfortunate face with that name, sweetheart.
Indeed, very good point. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you, thank you.
I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Leave him alone, leave him alone. Don't do that, please don't do that. Quite forceful into the bedroom. Get in your fucking bedroom and behave yourselves. Excuse my language.
I heard this story too many times from people who seemed to care about what happened to Charlene. That there was a lot of violence going on in that household, and not just from outsiders, that Bob brought in from the pub.
I met Robert Downs in a pub when I was drinking heavily. We just got talking in the pub, become friends, and that's it.
What, he just invited you back?
Yeah.
Because it wasn't just you he invited back, was it?
Yeah, but they weren't really staying, they were just
Sadly,
drinking
you're
with us
raped.
Oh,
all night.
Here you go, Dark Chud Logic.
Yo, hey, DSLs. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Great start to the week, guys. Thank you. Appreciate the support. I mean, this just sounds like an absolute child safety fucking fiasco, doesn't it? You're bringing back random drunken guys and stuff like that. God, it's fucked, isn't it? It's just fucked. Totally fucked up. Yeah, don't take your pissed up mate. Yeah, I couldn't imagine, dude. I could not imagine, you know, bringing your pissed up mates back when your kids are sleeping. It's fucking absurd. But this was, I think, for certain families, particularly like lower class families, just kind of normalized and a thing that happened, you know? And it is just fucked, isn't it? Guy's holding his kid up like he's holding a football up and the pedo's kicking a field goal. Oh, man. But yeah, like I say, you know, I spent, you know, more time than realistically I should have done in pubs when I was growing up. Because, you know, it gets boring, dude. It's fucking boring. Unfortunately, you know, most of the places, there were parks and stuff, and you go outside and you play with your mates and stuff like that. But it was pretty fucking mental. Sometimes you'd be sat there in a pub with a packet of crisps
Sadly
to entertain you.
raped.
You know, what the fuck's that? A pack of chips for the Yankoids. It sucks, doesn't it? And a fucking Pepsi. Yo, Cat Weasel, thank you for 1,000 kicks. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And, you know, because I think now, if I've got my kids, you know, I don't want, why would I want to go to a pub? Like, it's the worst environment for them to hang out in. You want to take them to do something they want to do, you know? So I think there's a lot of alcoholism and drinking problems mixed in there as well. Poor people with nothing going on in their lives just want to go and fucking get pissed up. It's all just kind of fucked, really, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. Dad Logic is getting pissed up again. I actually rarely, well, the occasional meal. The last time I drank was I took the boys out for a curry, for their first curry, and I had a beer because I normally have a Coke, but they were serving Coke out of bottles, and it was horrible and flat. So I just, you know, asked and said, "Oh, do you mind if I get a beer?" And I had like one beer, but normally I never drink in front of them because I don't know, it just feels kind of weird, you know. I think drinking in moderation even is fine. Having a couple of drinks isn't the problem. But there's some parents who just get fucking drunk in front of their kids, and you think, huh? Why would you get drunk? Like, you're in a sort of inhibited state. A couple of drinks is fine, but you don't want to be like drunk with your kids, unless they're older maybe and you're on holiday or something, but, you know. Now, having a beer is fine. That's not a problem. It's getting like drunk.
So I think he just invited them back so they were buying the beer.
When I went out to the pub, I could go out myself and talk and laugh and joke and sing and do all sorts. So when I actually, before I get to actually drunk, and then I said, I want to go home now, and then I said, I'll get a carry out, but did it come out for a drink? What's wrong with that?
That's it, is it?
Yeah, that's what I thought anyway.
So I totally missed that because I was, you know, thinking about, you know, alcoholic parents, beatings,
Friends, and that's it.
What, he just invited you back?
Yeah.
Because it wasn't just you he invited back, was it?
Yeah, but they weren't really staying. They were just drinking with us all night. So I think he just invited them back so they were buying the beer.
When I went out
No,
to
my
the
mum was
pub,
fine.
I could go out myself and talk and laugh and joke
Sadly,
and sing
you're
and do
raped.
all sorts.
Yo, hey! Oh, 100 cakes, thank you!
So when I actually, before I get to actually drunk, and then I said, I want to go home now, and then I said, I'll get a carry out, but did it come out for a drink? What's wrong with that?
That's it, is it?
Yeah, that's what I...
Okay, so we said to him, come back for a drink. Right, okay. Well, bring in weird men into that. Unless they're family friends and you know that you can trust them. I mean, dude, even then you got to be careful, dude. Even then you got to be careful. Because, you know, you've just got to be so fucking... You know, weird men drunk in your house that your kids don't know. Even that could be scary, even if nothing really bad happens, you know? Yeah, you can never really know. Exactly. You know, it's just got, it's about abundance of caution, you know? It's not about thinking all your mates are pedos. And if they are trusted, fair enough. But, you know, a drinking acquaintance or something, yeah, you probably want to keep that outside of the house, right? When I was a young boy, I saw a Downs get drunk at a pub. Pretty crazy.
Fault anyway. They were buying the beer, so he was inviting them back, so he was drinking it. Seemed like a good idea at the time. He weren't paying.
I like a Pilsner. I like a Pilsner, normally. If I'm at a bar, I go for the kind of non-mainstream Pilsner option. That's generally what I'm all about.
For it.
Is that a bit weird? A bit odd?
Yeah, I thought so, but...
Anyway, stop asking me about my drinking habits.
That's what I thought anyway. They were buying the beer, so he was inviting them back, so he was drinking it. Seemed like a good idea at the time. He weren't paying for it.
Is that a bit weird? A bit odd?
Yeah, I thought so, but...
Charlene made reports to social services that some of these men acted inappropriately towards her.
There's only one, not men, one, as far as I know of.
Could you tell me about that one?
What do you know? You were pissed up. Oh, God, dude. Holy fuck, man. What the fuck do you know? You drunken wretch.
That was Raymond Monroe.
A man called Raymond Monroe, who had pleaded guilty to 4 counts of sexual abuse of 10-year-old children.
Dude! What the fuck, dude? Where's your... Oh my God, bro. That's an actual literal pedo that was knocking about.
Stayed in the Downs home the day Charlene disappeared.
Oh, Ray Monroe, that's it, Raymondo. He was just a bloke in the pub that drank with us. I saw Charlene sitting on Monroe's lap once. I just didn't think it was right, a young kid like that sitting on his lap. Well, it just didn't look right because he's had his arm round her and everything, and I thought, that's not right. She's a 13-year-old kid, you know what I mean? I just had a word with him.
And what happened?
He knows I'd have killed him on the spot.
And 3 days after she disappeared...
Bro, this random guy, this friend of his, is more protective of the daughter than the father is. That is fucking grotesque, man. It was up to this drunk guy to step in and handle it.
Bob Downs went to the sentencing of Monroe. He was given 4.5 years in prison for the sexual abuse.
But I didn't know, like I said, that he didn't confess to me, like I said, touching the girls, until I found that out in court.
I was horrified about Ray Monroe as well. When I found out. You know, I mean, I didn't know at the time, though, else I would have never have had them in the house. I've never had them over my doorstep. Thinking back, hindsight's a funny thing. It is a strange thing. If I'd have known then, or I known...
I tell you what, though. Do you know what they've done here, by the way? Very effectively. Do you know what the woke propaganda's done? They got you more concerned with an honest white man having a drink after a long day, okay? And fucking maybe getting a bit handsy over the Muslim hordes that are raping white girls.
No, they'd have never been in the house.
So they're saying Raymond Monroe could be on the hook for this too.
Were you honest with the police the whole time?
Of course.
Were there some things you just didn't want to tell the police?
Such as? Like...
Is there anything you didn't want to tell them?
No, I was perfectly honest with the police.
Were you?
Hello? Hi, it's Blackpool Police here. We just received a 999 call on your phone. Is there a problem? Well, what it is, my daughter's been missing since Saturday night. I thought she'd been back by now, but she hasn't returned.
You know when you first reported Charlene
Yes.
missing? When did that happen?
I found on the Sunday, and they told me to wait 24 hours. To my horror, I said, well, 24 hours, she's a child. Why do I have to wait 24 hours?
She's been missing since when? Saturday evening, about 8 o'clock.
Dude, that is pretty mental. That's pretty crazy. I don't know if... I imagine now they probably changed that. But I just wait a day, see what happens. Dude, what? A fucking, 13, 40-year-olds missing, and you're like, call back tomorrow. Give us a call tomorrow, we'll figure it out then. That is the mother, yes. That is the mother.
I had phone previous. Was this Monday? Because I had phone previous to that.
Saturday evening at what time? It was roughly about 8 o'clock. She came down, because I work, you see, she came down to see me at work. And she said, oh, I'll see you later, Mum. She went off with a friend and I've not seen her since. How old is she? 14. How come you've not reported her till now when she's only 14? Well, we thought she might have come back, you see.
I reported her on the Sunday, the bloody liars.
Till about...
Oh, wait, she's lying. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh.
We left it to see if she'd come back, you see, but obviously she's not. I know I should have reported it before. What's she called? Charlene.
And at first
Sadly,
I thought,
you were raped.
Dude,
Thanks,
that's
Eddie.
good. Yo!
Finally got given some.
Thank you for the kick. Wow, look at that, guys. Not even 2 hours in. We got 5,000 plus kicks. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I was too harsh to the police. It sounds like she's lying then. Yeah. Instead of they get an influx of police calls and have to spend insane resources looking for kids out smoking cigarettes at the mall. We don't call them malls over here.
where's she gone? Of course, like any
But
parent
sure.
would have done. I thought, where'd she gone? So I said, go and phone the police. She said, I can't go and phone the police. I said, yes, you can. Go phone the police. And she'd come back.
Are you at 109 Buchanan now? Yes, I am, yeah. I've got to go out. Sorry, I've got to go out shortly, though. But I'm sorry, your daughter's 14 and you need to stay in so we can take her into more. Right, okay, we'll get someone to speak to you.
Oh, God,
Sadly,
that's
you're
awkward, isn't it?
raped.
That's awkward. Oh, that's awkward. Yo, Sister Barrymore, thank you for the kicks. Thank you.
We just sat up and sat downstairs with the light on, the door unlocked, and I sat in my chair and I was waiting for her to come back through the door, and she didn't come back through the door.
Karen Downs has always insisted to me that she called the police when she first realised Charlene Downs hadn't come home on Saturday night. But we now know for a fact that she didn't call the police until Monday. Is this because she didn't want the police coming round to her house asking questions? With Ray Munro, a known sex offender, awaiting sentence, sitting on the couch next to her.
Dude, this is actually interesting. This is actually interesting. Because, you know, I think that one, in all seriousness, I know I said about the Muslim thing earlier, right? But the reality is, these, you know, there's this focus on the Pakistani Muslims, and I think there are problems how it was reported. But a thing that is sometimes missed is that, you know, these kids are just, you know, the authorities and stuff, and the way the family lives, you know, they were like primed to be in this situation by the circumstances that they were in. And the fact that the family was permissive of this fucking rapist guy hanging around. It's fucking crazy, man. And I think that now some of these families are using the energy about the Pakistani Muslim rapists to kind of obfuscate their own misbehavior. And they can point the finger and go, oh, the Pakistani Muslims. And it's like, oh, reading this report here, and you basically let a fucking rapist hang about. What was that all about? You know, it's a way of obfuscating their own misdeeds and misgivings in how they were behaving when this was going on, you know? Yeah, she had no chance, unfortunately. She was just, you know, on a bad sort of start. And yeah, this is probably like somewhat inevitable this year being in some terrible situation with the start that she got.
There's always people coming and going. I remember one of her sisters, they had an older boyfriend. She was about 15, 16, and the boyfriend was about 50 or 60.
What the fuck, dude? 50 or 60? With a 16-year-old? Jesus Christ.
Rebecca's the second eldest, and you get Charlene and Robert. We all knew she was sleeping with him. I mean, he was a 50-odd-year-old bloke. Karen knew. Charlene's dad knew.
Becky, who were you living with when you were young?
The old guy that I was living with at the time.
How old were you?
I was 14.
And how old was he?
He was in his 50s. But he...
Wait, is she like some sort of... What? It's like they've accosted her on the street when she's turning tricks. What the fuck is going on here? What was that all about?
Wasn't my boyfriend. No, he was not. I was staying at the... He had a 2-bedroom flat and I was staying there at the time. Yes, I was. I was just prepared not to live back in the family home. Upsetting, isn't it?
It is upsetting.
Yeah.
You're also not explaining why.
I'm not. I'm leaving it there.
What?
And I remember going into their flat and they were just supplying us with fags and booze, you know, we was only 13, 12 at the time. And they would go, yeah, give us some food, and they'll go in the bedroom to talk. And yeah, that'll be it. And I'd be in the house when this would be going on, so I didn't think anything about it at that time. I really didn't.
It looks like the Downs I've had an open door policy for every pedant and paedophile and dirty old bastard in Blackpool to come and go as they want.
This is fucking... Oh my god, this guy is really fucking telling it how it is, isn't he? Any old pedo could walk through the door whatever they want. Rape beat household.
It is documented that Charlene Downs attended the NHS walk-in centre 13 times in 12 months. Her injuries included bruising to the inner thigh.
Any clinician at all would recognise as a sign of sexual abuse and violence.
See, the problem here is it sounds like a fucking terrible household. What were the authorities doing to step in and to handle that? You know? And then I'm guessing that there was some sort of interaction with Muslims, and that then wasn't dealt with. You know, it's just very fucked the way that these girls were just kind of like accepted to just be fucking done for, and then that was it. Really, they didn't even fucking bother in many cases.
Yeah, I believe she went there, but I believe she had some soreness down below, but she never really said, because my mum took her. But she just said she had sore down below. She didn't say it was for any sexual things or anything like that. My mum took her. My mum never told me anything like that either.
Okay.
Well, she didn't tell me. If she did, she went to the sex. She went there. I know she went there a few times, but it wasn't. I had no idea why she went there. She never ever disclosed anything to me about anything like that.
Did you kill your daughter?
Did I what? No, I did not kill my daughter.
Have you ever knowingly taken money from other men so they could have sex with your children?
No. There was an incident where they said that somebody gave me 20 quid so that it could have a session with my daughter in the old bus station. No, I did not take 20 quid off.
Right. I mean, 20 quid, that's a couple of pints back then, isn't it? So I don't know, man. This guy sounds pretty suspicious, dude. This is crazy, man. I tell you what, though. So many people, they will literally just focus on the Muslim thing and they will miss out all of these juicy nuggets. This is great. This is great, man.
Just so they could go and do that to my daughter.
Which daughter was that?
I can't remember now.
Okay, dude.
I think it was Charlene, I think.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, came too late. Dude, what? Dude? Yes, this entire situation is awesome. I didn't mean it quite like that. That's a bit much.
It's actually 2 copies. I've got to get one for Becky as well. Oh, and one of the plaque. They've took one of her plaque as well. Oh, that's there. See?
We're famous. We're famous.
There's a copy for you to have a look at.
With the paper.
Strange.
Dude, what is that? Wait, she wrote a book? Oh, fuck off, dude. She wrote a fucking book. Bollocks.
fine. Where's the book?
Sadly, you're
Fuck
raped.
off, man.
This whole time Britods have been slinging it that the Muzzies came and declared rape jihad when Muhammad just turned up to non's heaven. WTF Chud.
Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Strange. I've never wrote a book before. But I'm very glad that I did to get the word out there and to get the message out there for other people and to help Charlene get justice and to talk about my life and to talk about issues that have gone on and to talk about Charlene as well.
They blame the police. I mean, I'm sure there's issues with the police. They weren't perfect. But I mean, what blood, dude? You were letting any old fucking pedo waltz through the door, have a little sniff about with your kids. I mean, what did you expect was going to happen, dude? It's fucking crazy, man.
Can I show you the picture of somebody and just ask you if you know him? Just have a think about when you look at his face and just see if you know this guy. Do you know him?
Yeah.
Oh, are we back to the Muslims now? Can you hear me sniffing? Dude, I can't help it, man. My nose is fucking red, dude. I got this dust here.
Okay, just a reminder, folks, the reward's still there, £100,000 for information which leads to us identifying either where Charlene's been disposed of or information which leads to the conviction. As part of our investigative plan, we've sought to identify all the children who were under 18 on the 1st of November 2003.
Sniffy Logic.
Hey, thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Fucking hell. Wait, we're at 8,700 kicks. Oh, man, I was going to wait till the bars got filled, but I can't, man. That's too much. We need to reset it now. We got to reset that, man. That's mental. That's mental, dude. We've got to have new viewers coming in and thinking, oh, Charles hasn't got many kicks today. I'll give my 3 kicks to him. We got to get the grift going. Come on.
To trace those and ask them if they knew anything about
Yo,
Charlene
they were the kicks.
or about seriously that was occurring at and around that time.
We are currently standing at just short of 700 people
Sadly,
who were
you're
children who were under 18. Back in 2003, we've seen and spoken with about 340 of those.
Yeah.
Around 50 have identified.
There we go, guys. Now we can restart. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Now we can start again. Excellent news. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Sadly, you're raped.
Thank you. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No wonder my gam have been so fucking dog shit lately with all these free kicks being given out. Sounds like a you problem. Sounds like cope. Sounds like cope.
As in fact being a victim of a sexual offence.
Okay.
That is circa 2003.
There's a couple of messages that have come in the last couple of weeks. One of which was from a girl who knew Charlene Downs, and she went to a premises with her. This girl hadn't been in the inquiry before. The premises wasn't in the inquiry before, so that's a live line that we're really pursuing.
We're actively going out there, seeing people who we know were associated to Charlene in 2003. But we're also looking at child sex exploitation. So if they make disclosures that have happened in 2008 or 1998, we're still very, very much interested in that.
From your point of view, it's a huge task. You're climbing a mountain. That's a nest of paedophiles.
Blackpool has its unique challenges. It's a seaside town which...
Blackpool is a nest of pedos. What the fuck, man? Oh, is this Paki Alley? Dude, this is Pakistani Alley.
1998, we're still very, very much interested in that.
From your point of view, it's a huge task. You're climbing a mountain. That's a nest of paedophiles.
Blackpool has its unique challenges. It's a seaside town which has a transient population. We have to work with the budgets which we have, and we will try to provide the best service to victims of crime. If you look at resources, it's always going to be challenging. There's always more. More demand in terms of work for police officers than there is supply.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Let's go. Bars are filling up very nicely. Thank you. Thank you. Very good. Very good.
Children are no safer today in Blackpool than they were when Charlene went missing. Nothing's changed. The problem for me is that we talk about the hidden problem of child sexual abuse today. It's not hidden. It's there in plain sight.
I know a guy from Blackpool. He regularly solo travels to Southeast Asia. What? Huh?
Not just Charlene, but it's happened to, I can think of like another 5 girls who haven't been killed, but have still gone through that process, and just end up 5-6 years down the line, they've gone into like the sex industry and stuff like that, and it's all came from a young age.
I'd 100% say that Blackpool, the place where I grew up in, is full of paedophiles.
There's a hell of a lot. I mean, on my street there's...
Dude, is that actually true? Is there some sort of issue with pedophilia in Blackpool? That sounds like a sort of bullshit narrative they're spinning.
2 that are registered. Kids are being groomed in Blackpool, 100% guaranteed. Because you see it around now, all the time. You do see it all over Blackpool.
Blackpool is a shithole. Not much else to do besides nonsing. People get so bored, they just become a pedo.
Walk home, 10:30 at night, you've got 12, 13-year-olds in Blackpool town centre on a Saturday night.
It's a
No,
playground
the
for
UK's not like this.
Where would you go to not get caught, to not be...
Oh, right. Okay. Hang on a sec. You're making it sound like a positive. It's a playground for people. Be careful. You're gonna sell it. You're gonna start selling it to people.
Like obvious. You go to a place where children are always there. You go to a place where deprived children are there. Vulnerable children. It makes it easy for them to do what they want to do.
I'm going to see a young lady called Tyne Yates. I understand she was with Charlene on the day that she went missing. This young girl is exactly how I imagined Charlene would be if she was alive today. Okay, and did you go to all these places?
Yeah, I went with Charlene. We used to get given cups and alcohol all the time. That's the fact that we used to go in there.
Charlene with you in this?
Oh, good lord. This is what we're dealing with over here when it comes to women. This is oh god, dude.
Yeah. This is it. Charlene introduced me to these.
Okay.
I'll show you down the alley where I used to go. Packy Alley is there on the right-hand side here.
Oh my god, you weren't joking. It's literally called Packy Alley. It is called Packy Alley. You weren't, dude, it's literally called Packy Alley. You were right. You weren't even being racist.
I used to come here and Charlene would be sometimes waiting at the bottom of the alley for me, watching, waiting for police to come. And if the police would come, she'd shout me. It was like, this was all a window.
Yeah.
And that was the door we went through.
Yeah.
And Charlene would stand by the door and I'd do it there. And I'd give her the money for making sure I was all right. Charlene weren't here when I lost my virginity in this alley. I was with my mum. And the punter said to her, I don't want you, I want her. My mum said, you can't have her, she's 13, she's my daughter. And he said, I'll give you £250. So my mum got paid £250 and given me £10 for school the next day.
What the fuck gets worse, dude? What? Yeah, mum was obviously a prostitute and she pimped out her own daughter at 13. That's fucking... I mean, oh god, it's just like, what? What boggles the mind, dude? It boggles the mind. Dude, Blackpool is clearly just, the oldest profession found the secret to generational wealth. Bro, that is fucking sick. That is dark, man. That is dark. That is sicko shit, dude. Oh god, you're fucking wrong for that, man. Why did you say that? Why did you fucking say that? That's gross.
I felt proud that I could help my mum earn that money.
Okay.
Yeah. I used to cry myself to sleep.
Dude, oh my God.
I've heard
that's
so
horrific,
many
man.
stories like Tyne's. Stories of kids having their lives stolen from them. Charlene was just another one of these poor, vulnerable kids that are so easily preyed upon. No one...
What was the race of the punter? Can we just... I feel like we've really moved away from hating Muslims, haven't we? You know what I mean? What was the race of the punter?
Reported her missing until days after she disappeared. That kid didn't stand a chance.
Oh, so this
If we
guy's
look at
actually...
Charlene's very short life, she was abused throughout it by a number of men. We have to ask the question, who is responsible for protecting our children? Who was responsible for protecting Charlene?
The package is just one piece of the puzzle.
Clearly that didn't happen.
Wait, what?
The neighbours, extended family, again, that didn't happen. She was let down by social services, by the police. Who was left to protect Charlene? There was nobody.
This story keeps me awake at night. It absolutely haunts me. Really sticks in my gut. Somebody out there knows exactly what's happened to Charlene Downs. And I'm determined to be the one that finds them.
Did he even find out or not? I think he finds out next.
Can I show you a picture of somebody and just ask you if you know him? Just have a think about when you look at his face and just see if you know this guy. Do you know him?
Wait, this can't possibly be true. This can't possibly be true. This guy's white. Wait, what? Dude, they've coloured his face up. They've increased the brightness of his face to make this Muslim look white.
Yeah. I stayed at his bed and breakfast for about 3 weeks. He used to let me off money. But he's a creep.
In what way is he a creep?
He's always around you and always knocking on your door and at the hotel. Always knocking on your door asking if you want anything. You don't have to pay for tonight. Stuff like that.
Did you have sex with him?
No.
Just
I've done oral.
Oh!
This is Nigel Lloyd. He's a 50-something from Godalming in Surrey. He works in the catering industry. He's a chef. He's worked in Scotland, in the Lake District in Wales. He settled in Blackpool. Lloyd was sentenced to 64 months in prison for attacking two 15-year-olds in Blackpool between 2001 and 2003. So this fella was active and in Blackpool at the time when Charlene Downs was skipping up and down that alleyway.
He's back at Packy Alley. Turns out Packy Alley's a bit of a misname on that one, because there's lots of different pedo rapists that frequent Packy Alley.
This alleyway is the centre of this whole story. It's really depressing, and I'm sure there's a lot of lost souls down here. On the day that Charlene went missing, she was seen in this alleyway 3 times. 3 times she was up and down this godforsaken hellhole with God knows who doing God knows what. What a daunting place to end your life. For years, the investigation's been geared towards takeaway workers that back onto this alley. But on the other side was Nigel Lloyd, who lived in that flat up there with that window overlooking this alleyway. And I think that's where the story lies.
Damn, so he's saying it's a white guy. What happened with that, though? So there we go, guys. Oh shit, we're not watching that. Guys, it turns out it's true. It was right-wing propaganda. Flip-flop was right. Turns out it was a white guy. Turns out it was a white guy. A white guy did it.
Of university. Never in a million years. Okay.
And just to make sure, we're instigating idiot-proof measures.
Takes the air.
Well, that's not him, is it? You're making that up, aren't you? No, dude, there was very little on that, actually. It seemed like, honestly, I do feel like that was a woke con job. to get you in on the Muslims, and then they go, don't forget though, the whites are bad too. There's white rapists too. The whites might have done it. Classic libtard propaganda. Okay, guys, right, we're going to watch a piece of history today. Because guess what? Keir Starmer's going to resign in a week, I think. Basically, he wants to watch the footy final, just in case it happens. But he's done his last Prime Minister question, so we're going to have a look at that. Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this you've linked me? This looks good. What is this? Oh no, what is this? This is AI, isn't it? What the fuck? That can't be real, man. Come off it, dude. You've got to be shitting me. Dude, there's no way that's real. Dude, what? At least he was strapped in. No, I don't believe that's real, man. That's like bullshit. They're just trying to copy that other one that happened. What, it is real? That really happened? That makes it all the funnier then, doesn't it? That makes it all the more hilarious. Great stuff. Very pleased with that. Very pleased.
Minister. Can I thank the Prime Minister for his public service, his international leadership, particularly in his steadfast support for Ukraine. I am sure members will wish to join me in wishing him and his family well in the future. And let's hope this Prime Minister will be bringing home a winning England World Cup from the team. On that note, I'm going to call Graham Stewart.
Question one, Mr.
On that note, I'm going to call Graham Stewart.
Question one, Mr. Speaker.
Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker, can I thank you for your kind words? But I must start by saying I'm truly horrified by the murder of Anne Widdecombe. She was a distinguished politician with deep convictions, whose vivid and fearless character captured the public imagination. My heartfelt condolences go out to all of her friends and all of her loved ones. Mr. Speaker, it is chilling that during my time in this Parliament, 11 years, 3 serving or former MPs have been murdered. I look across at the shield for our dear friend Jo Cox and the shield for Sir David Amess that sits behind me. Mr. Speaker, I know this is a House matter, so this is my personal view. But I do believe befitting for the House to consider a similar tribute to Anne.
Fuck
we
off.
thank the police for their work, and the integrity of their investigation must be protected. Mr. Speaker, you have been instrumental.
Oh, apparently as well, they're now saying it is. So they're saying it's a terror investigation. Okay. And on top of that, apparently the guy, allegedly, from what I've seen, is maybe a lefty? Maybe some sort of lefty? But I don't know, man. We'll see what happens with that. Who cares about some Tory bag? It's coming home. Talk about that instead. But yes, obviously very tragic, very sad. Very sad.
Defending the safety of every member of this House. And I believe we must do more to defend our democracy. I've tasked officials across government to identify the best mechanisms for taking this work forward so it can move as quickly as possible. And I hope the whole House can unite behind that in the months ahead. Mr. Speaker, let me also pay tribute to the courage of the Hillsborough families. The Hillsborough law we passed in this House last night is not only a law for them and the 97, it is a law that ensures the state serves millions.
Honestly, man. Fuck me, dude. I'm so sick of hearing about Hillsborough. Do you know what? I'm glad. I'm glad it happened, to be honest. Dude, I believe the police reports they were pissing on each other and nicking their wallets. The son was correct, dude. The son was correct. That's how I feel about it now. I'm so sick of hearing about it, man.
Of working people and always gives a voice to those who fight for...
The Hillsborough disaster was a big crush. It was a big old crush. Basically, the police had poorly managed the entrance to a stadium for a football match that was happening. And a bunch of retarded Liverpool fans went ballistic and started crushing each other to death. Like 80 people died. 80 or 90 people died. And the reason it's so controversial is afterwards, the police claimed that they were pissing on each other's dead bodies and nicking their wallets and stuff like that to try and undermine them. When it was obviously a tragic thing, the police's own, failures had contributed to it happening in the first place.
For justice. A law for everyone, delivered by a Labour government in the best traditions of the Labour movement. Mr. Speaker, this morning I have meetings with ministerial colleagues and others. Law? In addition to my duties in this House, I have an important appointment with the television at 8 o'clock this evening.
May I associate myself with the Prime Minister's remarks about Anne Widdecombe? Take this opportunity to thank him for his public service and wish him...
So wait, is it 8 o'clock tonight? It's 8 o'clock tonight, is it? I probably should watch it at this point, shouldn't I? I probably should watch it, man. Dude, I'm going to watch it and then they're going to lose. That's what's going to happen.
And his family, all the best for the future. Most of us, Mr. Speaker, can only dream of playing the role of Jude Bellingham, scoring the winning goal, leading our team to victory. Yet the Prime Minister did it. But politics, like football, is a ruthless game. And he's now been handed a red card by the 400 dodgy referees behind.
Oh! Great. Hey, look, it's Rupert Lowe. Way on Lowe.
What advice, Mr. Speaker, does this Prime Minister have for the Right Honourable Member for Makerfield to ensure that he, unlike himself, doesn't end up with an early bath?
Mr. Speaker, I think that's the first and sadly probably the last time I'll be compared to Jude Bellingham. But I thank him for that. And on the question of red cards, I can't tell him how much incoming I had a week ago Monday after President Trump intervened for their red card, for me to get the England red card adjusted. Just for the record, Mr. Speaker, I didn't attempt. But for my successor and for the England team, I won't give advice. I will simply give my wholehearted support.
Bro. Literally, honestly, I think this dude was stressed out, man. I think this guy was just stressed the fuck out, bro. Because now he's leaving. It's like a weight has been lifted off of his shoulders. And he's just chilling and having banter. He's having banter now, finally.
And Mr. Speaker, just for the record, I don't care what the score is tonight, as long as we win.
Whee!
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Can I take this opportunity to thank the Prime Minister for his many years?
So stressed out, he had to blow through dozens of Ukrainian rent boys.
Dude, what is this? Is there a video I can watch about Keir Starmer being gay? I think that would be a great thing to commemorate this as well. Is there any videos about Keir Starmer being a massive homo? Thank you for the kicks, Scrimpin. And Sister Barrymore, thank you for the kicks. Thank you.
Action, come on, Matt. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And I rise for the third time. It was an honour to march with people from across Watford on a peace walk in my constituency recently, because earlier this year we saw an attack on our high street, where a fire was lit at a Jewish-owned shop and sprayed with anti-Semitic graffiti. Additionally, mosques in Watford have been subject to Islamophobic attacks and intimidation. So I welcome my right honourable friend, the Prime Minister's additional support to deal with anti-Semitism and anti-religious hatred. And does he agree with me that this House must come together to stand united against those that would seek to divide us?
Well, can I thank him for his question and for his hard work? And he reminds us that an attack on one of us is an attack on all of us. Anti-Semitism and anti-Muslim hatred are a poison. We ripped anti-Semitism out of the Labour Party. And I've worked as Prime Minister to root it out of our country. And that's why just this week...
Hey, yo, Lord bless, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Woo!
Mr. Speaker, we invested a record £250 million to protect our Jewish communities. And we're using the new powers we introduced to designate the IRGC, going after those who incite violence on our street. Everyone deserves to live with security, dignity and freedom. And that is a fight that I and every Labour government and across this House will never give up on.
Straight to this private school. Here we go. This is the real deal. This is the real deal.
Mr. Speaker, can I start by thanking the Prime Minister for the way he responded to the murder of Anne Widdecombe last week. This is the first opportunity I've had on the floor of the House to commemorate her life. A lot has been said about how she died. I want to focus on celebrating the life she lived. She was a woman of high principle, profound beliefs with a wicked sense of humour, a wonderful combination of being a serious person who did not take herself too seriously. She changed her faith from Anglican to Catholic and from the Conservative Party to the Brexit Party, but she always remained part of the Conservative family. You may not always have agreed with her, but Anne Widdecombe was a woman who said what she meant and meant what she said. Hers was an honesty that made our politics better. Her wit and forthrightness sat alongside a deep humanity and decency.
What question?
She
what question
had wonderful turns of phrase. She said, we need less political correctness and more political courage. She said, if we deny our culture, become nothing and everything, that weakens us. And finally, Mr. Speaker, she also said, it is a truth universally unacknowledged at Westminster that there is life after politics.
That's disgusting. And I would, it's just, it's disgusting that you would ask me such a question. Not because of the inherent, you know, sexism present in such a concept, but also the fact it's a black woman. No, thank you. Pass.
So with that in mind, I turn to this Prime Minister's final questions. Mr. Speaker, I wanted to make sure that I got the tone right today.
Truly evil, truly evil.
So I looked back at his final questions to Boris Johnson. And luckily for him, I plan to be much gentler than he was that day.
Oh!
Week after week, the Prime Minister and I have clashed at this dispatch box and rarely agreed on anything. But there is one thing I did admire. When President Zelensky was attacked in the White House, the Prime Minister showed leadership and invited him to Downing Street. That was the right thing to do. Yeah. Ukraine is on the front line in the battle for freedom. So does the Prime Minister agree that cross-party support for their cause must endure?
Yeah. Prime Minister.
Can I...
Dude, that's actually quite, well, I don't know what she's going to say next. It's actually quite tasteful from her, to be honest with you. Okay, we're watching this after, dude. Homosexuality and Jews. 2 threats running through Keir Starmer's premiership, and it's just some old guy. Okay. Thank you, Anglo Pigeon. This is exactly what I was looking for.
Start by joining her in a tribute to Anne Widdecombe.
Thank you.
I know that the hurt is keenly felt across all her friends and family. But it's particularly keenly felt by political colleagues in the Conservative Party for many years and in Reform as well. And that's why one of the first things I did on Friday was to phone the Leader of the Opposition and the Leader and Deputy Leader of Reform
to express my condolences and to try to act in a cross-party manner, because I knew how much this would hurt them and their parties and many.
The results are in from chats. We've got 10 reality deniers. 15% of chat are reality deniers, but the rest accept the truth that Keir Starmer's as bent as a 9-bob note.
People in their party, and I thank them for taking that call in the spirit that they did last Friday. I thank her for her comments about Ukraine. We have stood united on Ukraine in this House. We supported the last government in the approach that they took, and we've taken that approach on. That meeting with President Zelensky, the day after he was evicted from the Oval Office, he left alone. He got a plane. We got him to come to London, and I asked him to come to Downing Street straight away. And I walked out to meet him. I gave him a hug, and then I showed him what was in the street, which was many people who had come thinking that he was visiting Downing Street. And the moment he got out the car and hugged me, they cheered on the top of their voices, the British people, to tell President Zelensky exactly what they thought.
Oh my God, dude. What is this fucking... And then everyone clapped shit. Fuck off, man. And then everyone cheered for Zelensky. Let's go. And then Zelensky got in a tank and drove to fucking Russia. Drove to Moscow and ran over Putin. Let's go.
Thought of him and the way that he had been treated. And that was a really emotional moment, because it was the first human contact he had effectively had outside of his immediate team since he left the Oval Office. I had a meeting with him to tell him that in this country we will stand with him and Ukraine, and I didn't let him leave alone. I walked him out to his car, because we don't let people in Britain walk out of our buildings alone. We escort them out.
Can I thank the Prime Minister for that answer? And no doubt he will be disappointed that he won't be emulating his hero, Harold Wilson, in winning multiple elections. However, we all hope that he may be about to emulate him in another way, by being the Prime Minister when England win the World Cup. That is something that every single one of us in this House should get behind, especially the SNP.
Wow, good energy today. Good energy today, I must say.
Mr. Speaker, as leader of the opposition, the Prime Minister led his party to a landslide after a historic defeat. I fully intend to do the same. But if you want to lead this country, you should set out your plans.
Well, I mean, this is like standard banter when a Prime Minister's leaving. Although I think Keir Starmer was pretty brutal on old Boris. So I think this is more of the energy that you tend to expect. But obviously Keir's done nothing close to what fucking Boris Johnson did. Dude, didn't they find today that some sort of like £10 billion, £5 to £10 billion of money they spent on PPE was worthless and a waste of money because they gave all the contracts to their fucking rich mates?
To do so, we have. But one politician intends to spend the summer avoiding scrutiny, refusing to set out his plans. So does he not agree that what the country deserves is a televised debate between Nigel Farage and Count Binface?
Hooray! Ho ho! Count Binface! I love Count Binface! I love that guy! Favourite politician!
Well,
love that guy. Love him.
Mr. Speaker, they intend to spend the summer arguing with the bin.
Yeah, bin, get it!
My advice to everyone is put your vote in the bin. Mr. Speaker,
great
can I
stuff.
just say that
all the centrist dads are like, woohoo, yeah, Starmer talked about Binface, let's go.
Today that we are joined in the gallery by some of the people.
If Binface wins, I will kill myself live on stream.
People I've met across the country in opposition and in power. And these are the people in the gallery today who are in my mind's eye. People like Trevor and Lewis. They worked together at JLR for over 30 years, and I visited them just before We got the deal with America when tariffs were threatened, and I faced the entire workforce that day who were very, very concerned that they were going to lose their jobs because the tariffs would not be possible for JLR. When we went back, when we got the deal, I took the call from President Trump at JLR in Solihull so that they could hear the deal and they knew exactly what it would mean for them.
No, I think
the only mistake I made was putting it on...
That was a joke, King. That was a joke. That was a little joke. Don't worry. I'm not actually going to do it.
Loudspeaker, which of course is always a slightly unpredictable thing to do when you've got President Trump on the other end. But luckily, he agreed the deal and the cheer went out. But these are the people across the galleries who are here with us today that are always in my mind's eye.
Okay, Ben.
Mr. Speaker, I know how much the Prime Minister has come to enjoy our exchanges. In fact, in the King's speech last month, he told me that on difficult days, my input was always a ray of sunshine. He might not have answered many of the questions I asked him, but at least he turned up. It is important to respect Parliament. So does the Prime Minister agree with me that his successor should come to this place and answer questions rather than scurrying away for the summer?
Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker,
Go on, dude. Go on, Starmer. Stab him in the back. Take the dagger out. Stab him right back. Let's go.
As Prime Minister, I've participated in over 60 PMQs. Always a pleasure. Always something to look forward to. And I've answered, or at least given answers. 2,800 times, and I'm sure she will question my successor in the same way. And I'm sure she'll forgive me if I just mention one or two others who are in the gallery who have been affected by the decisions we've made, because Billy, who is sitting in the gallery in front of me, was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2023. She was there, Mr. Speaker, when we launched our plan for change, and she's been a tireless advocate for better cancer care.
Why are we talking about breast cancer
today from the special needs school where she works in London. And I'm pleased to tell the House that Billy's cancer is in remission.
Bro, that is a total fucking sidestep, isn't it? Talking about some woman with cancer and the downy school she works at.
Can I thank the Prime Minister for that answer and paying tribute to so many of the people who he has been able to help. In fact, I remember when I started this job, the Prime Minister was very helpful to me, saying that I wouldn't last the year. Life comes at you fast. He spent a long time laughing that I'd lost control of my party. I think he should have been paying attention to his backbenchers instead of mine. But everyone in politics would do well to remember how quickly political fortunes can change. I know that he has been asked and he's being diplomatic, but on that note, does he have any advice for his successor?
Prime Minister.
Mr. Speaker, I will give my wholehearted support to my successor. I want this Labour government to be a success. I want our country to be a success. I shall give my support privately if asked for, not publicly when not asked for. But, Mr. Speaker, I also, if I may, wanted to draw attention to Pooja, who's with us in the gallery today with her daughter. I first met Pooja in a cafe at the back of Euston Station.
Who is
she told me
Pooja?
about her son Ronan, who was
what's going
murdered
on, man?
when he was 16, having just done his GCSEs. I have to say, as a father of two teenagers, I found that very hard to hear. His killer, who was also a teenager, collected a ninja sword and a machete from his local post office. He bought them online using a parent's credit card.
Hey!
Review for spamming. I'll catch the VOD later. Have a good stream, lads.
Thank you. Thank you very much for $10. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Was that the
Fake
thing you
name
mentioned earlier?
with no ID check.
We'll get to it today. We've got plenty
When
of
I
time.
heard that, I said to Pooja that I would campaign with her to get the law changed and make a commitment and a promise to her. And that's why we passed Ronan's Law, driven by Pooja's inspirational campaign. And today I'd just like the opportunity to thank her for that.
Mr. Speaker, that is a lovely statement that the Prime Minister has just made to Pooja. I'm sure the whole House will agree. I think that the whole House will also agree that he gave a very diplomatic answer to the question I asked him on advice to his successor. And having heard it, I say this to Labour MPs with as much goodwill as I can muster. We have been where you are. Changing Prime Minister is not a silver bullet. Indeed, it may be that the Labour Party's troubles are only just beginning. Solving the fundamental problems in this country will require difficult decisions. And you also need to know how to get things done. The Prime Minister once said that when he pulled the levers, nothing happened. Why did he think that was?
Minister. Okay, we're back. Listen.
Mr. Speaker,
we'll get through this and then we'll find out. Dude, we've got this lined up next. Homosexuality and Jews. Very keen to understand what this guy's got to say about our politics. And then we'll get into the drama stuff, okay?
We did pull the levers. We pulled the levers to stabilise the economy, and we've stabilised the economy. We pulled the levers to strengthen our public services, and NHS waiting lists are coming down at the fastest rate for 17 years. We pulled a big lever on child poverty, and this government will be doing more on child poverty than any government ever, including previous Labour governments. We put the biggest investment into defence and security, and our international standing has been restored. But, Mr. Speaker, we also pulled the lever on the individual cases that matter, including individuals like Carla, who's in the gallery today. It was one of the parents that came to see me about online harm and the harm it can do to our young children, and that's why we banned social media for under 16s. And Daniel, who's also here with his son, who spoke to me many times about the struggles he's had with the cost of living and the need for a safe and secure home for every family and every child to grow up in. They're the people, Mr. Speaker, that matter more to me than anything else, because it's their lives that I think about when we make decisions in this government.
Final question, Kim.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. So for my last question, I mean, the Prime Minister may not think so now.
Oh, the final question.
It is a tribute to him.
Guys. This is it, guys. History. This is history in the making. This better be good.
A single sitting Labour MP could beat it. Not the member for Ashton-under-Lyne, who couldn't count her taxes. Not the member for Sheffield Heeley, who couldn't count how many phones she'd lost. And definitely not the member for Ilford North, who couldn't count to 81. This is my last exchange with the right honourable gentleman, and I know how much his wife and children mean to him, and that they are in the gallery today. As everyone here knows, our families make a huge sacrifice for our choice to enter public life. So I hope he will allow me to draw our time together to a close by thanking them for the love and support they have given him throughout his time in office.
Prime Minister. Can I thank her very much for that? It is the last question I'll face from the Leader of the Opposition. And so let me wish her well and her family. We have had robust exchanges across this dispatch box. But she has extended kindness to me privately at very difficult times, including when there was an attempt to burn down our family home, which deeply affected my family.
Wait, that was a bunch of bread for Ukrainians.
I'd like a piece of that Black Queen's cake.
Okay, dude. Thank you for the cakes. Thank you. Dude, this is a sweet job. It was a bunch of unpaid Ukrainian rent boys that tried to burn his house down.
She reached out to me. And when my brother died of cancer, she reached out to me privately, not across this dispatch box. And I thank her for that and the tribute that she's just made to my wife and children, who mean the world to me. I do thank her for that. She knows this is robust, and it has to be robust, and that's the way politics is done. But the kindnesses that sit behind it privately are often just as powerful, if not more powerful, and I thank her for that. I also stood at that dispatch box, Mr. Speaker, for 4 years as Leader of the Opposition. I know firsthand it's the most difficult job in politics, and that is what she is doing. When I did so, Mr. Speaker, We had just lost the 2019 election, which nearly broke my party. It was the worst result since 1935. And
little Barber Corbyn!
were found to be institutionally
Corbyn!
anti-Semitic. And Mr. Speaker, I picked up our party, I turned it round, I made a promise to rip anti-Semitism out of my party, and I did. I turned my party to face the country, and we won a landslide Labour general election. And after 2 years, we've stabilised the economy. We have invested heavily in our public services. We put better protections in for children, particularly on child poverty. We've strengthened our defence, and we've enhanced our international reputation. I'm proud to leave this country in a better shape than I found it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. It is an emotional...
Okay, listen, we don't give a fuck about all of this. Apparently they all applaud him at the end. Is that true? I want to see the final moments of him getting applauded. Oh, wait, what did Richard Tice ask?
Mr. Speaker, whilst his own MPs may have sent him off without resorting to VAR, I have some good news for the Prime Minister. Yes, under his tenureship, 76% of England football matches have been won, which is the greatest, most successful record of any Prime Minister in history. So will he commit, in his remaining days in office, to carrying out whatever meetings, reviews, motivational talks to ensure his greatest legacy on Sunday is that finally football is coming home?
That's actually a great question.
For this. I mean, I'm a massive football fan, so forgive me for being a nerd on this, but we've won 22 out of 29 matches since I've been Prime Minister of the England team. We have got to get that to 24 over 31, which means we will win on Sunday, and I wish the team well. And of course, Mr. Speaker, it's only under Labour governments that we win the World Cup. And in that spirit, I'm sure the whole House will get behind the team.
Let's go. Okay. Anyway, enough of this fucking libtard cope. Let's get the real story on Keir Starmer. Okay? History debunked. Homosexuality and Jews. Two threads running through Keir Starmer's premiership.
Hello again. With the news today of the association of Lord Wahid Ali and Peter Mandelson, we see once again the coming together of two threads which seem to run through the tapestry of our Prime Minister's life since he came to office 18 months ago. These may be summed up as homosexuality and Jews. I realise that this sounds awful, but I'll just run through a few things to show what I mean
No, tell
by
me
this
more.
apparently outrageous statement. When Labour came to power in the 1997 general election, the winning strategy had been planned by Peter Mandelson while staying at Lord Ali's mansion in Kent. Right there are two openly gay men. Lord Ali's career began when he was employed by and mentored by Robert Maxwell, a Jew widely rumoured to be working for the Israeli intelligence agency.
Let's go! He's hitting all the right notes. Where's the lie? This guy's speaking the actual truth.
His daughter Ghislaine was, of course, the partner, both romantically and in a business sense, of Jeffrey Epstein. And right there is a Jewish connection. Epstein and Maxwell both being Jewish, and Epstein, like Robert Maxwell, popularly supposed to have links with the Mossad. It seems that Peter Mandelson and Lord Ali were still hanging out together 15 years later.
By the way, this is the average Chud Logic British kick chatter,
Sadly, you're
I reckon.
raped.
Yo, hey, yo! Thank you for the sub. I can't say thank you for the sub. Let's go. Thank you.
Epstein mentions them in an email. Lord Ali was invited to several events held by Epstein. He was also, Lord Ali that is, a very close friend of Keir Starmer's. So close, in fact, that he had a security pass to enter 10 Downing Street. As leader of the opposition, Keir Starmer made a video released to the public in 2021 urging people to work from home.
Let me talk you through his greatest hits, okay? Okay. When 3 people die simultaneously and non-accidentally in Britain, you know it's foreigners. In Britain, hosepipe bans are imposed selectively, with ethnic minorities given exceptions. The slow conquest of a nation by means of birth rates and promotion of an alien religion. Okay. Why the British police never say the suspect, who is a black foreigner, is now in police custody. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Okay. And it goes on and on and on.
And obey the rules of the lockdown and not go gadding off visiting other people's homes, for example.
Powerful note,
Ironically, he made this video not in his own home, that of Lord Ali. The imposture was very clever because family photographs and Christmas cards to Starmer were actually arranged in the background. This caused a lot of raised eyebrows.
Sadly,
the fact that he was actually...
Hello chat, thank you for watching my video. Join me in exposing Keir Starmer of David Mer.
Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you. Unfortunately, it's too late. He's going to be gone next week. That's going to be it, guys. That's going to be it. We're going to have Burnham. We're going to have Burnham instead. It doesn't matter anyway, because I've changed my mind. I'm not going to vote Labour anymore. I'm going to vote Restore. Restore's got my vote next election.
Living in Lord Ali's home during the general election in 2024 also caused some amusement. So too did the receipt by the Prime Minister and his wife of tens of thousands of pounds worth of clothes, glasses, concert tickets, and who knows what else. When this came to light, the idea was mooted on some social media sites that Keir Starmer was actually gay and had had a sexual relationship with Lord Ali, although I have no more idea than anybody else if there is anything in this. I noticed that Starmer didn't marry and have children until he was 45, which is a little later than average. His wife Victoria is said not to be living at Downing Street with Starmer, although nobody seems to know if this is true.
And also, his wife allegedly, according to this guy, who I trust more than the mainstream media, isn't living at Downing Street. So what is that then? Is that gay sex parties through the night? Is that what's being suggested here? Endless gay sex parties. Okay, interesting. Very believable.
The idea has been suggested is that Starmer married late when he decided he wished to go into politics and felt that a wife and children would make him seem more normal, a strategy which most of us would say has not been wholly successful. The thesis is that Victoria Starmer wanted children and security, and that it was more or less a marriage.
Also, doesn't seem to have brought it up yet, but Keir Starmer's wife is Jewish as well. That's another angle to this that people like to talk about, is the fact that his wife's Jewish, which certainly raises some interesting questions.
Convenient. She got children out of it and a social position, and Starmer got the beard he needed to disguise his homosexuality. Unlike most Prime Ministers' wives, David Cameron's and Rishi Sunak's, for instance, Victoria Starmer is practically invisible. Whether this is because she is no more than a beard or because she is a very private person, I do not know. Before the election, she and her husband used to worship regularly at a North London synagogue, she being the daughter of a convert and therefore halachically Jewish herself.
Oh, dude, no, he is bringing it up. How could I have doubted him? Yes, he's even talking about him going to a synagogue. Yes, yes. Tell me more. Tell me more. This is my only history lesson I need.
Then there's a strange affair of the Ukrainian male prostitutes, or
yes,
rent boys, or models, call them what you will. They are alleged to have set fire to 2 properties and a car which either belonged to or formerly belonged to the Prime Minister last year. They go on trial in April, but many people have wondered why 3 rent boys should be so aggrieved with the Prime Minister that they might wish to set fire to his home and car. And there it is. homosexuals do seem to be persistently on the fringe of Keir Starmer's life, and the scandal in which he is now embroiled has at its heart a Jewish homosexual. As I say, I'm not a fan of conspiracy theories, but there does seem to be.
And then he says, I'm not a fan of conspiracies. He only deals in truth and reality and facts.
Some kind of pattern here, although its nature is not at all clear.
Great stuff. History debunked, he goes by. Let's watch one more. He's only got short videos. I want to see his take on the immigrants. What is this one, dude?
Hello again. I'm bound to say that I'm getting a little irritated lately at seeing the way that the police have begun announcing skin colour and nationality of those whom they seek or have arrested.
No, I've never heard of this guy. Should I have? Is he like a known individual? Does he think the Holocaust happened?
But only if those individuals have to be white British. The latest instance of this is, of course, to be seen in the investigation into the murder of Anne Widdecombe, when the police are talking of white males and white British nationals at every touch and turn. This is in stark contrast to the situation when they are usually hunting killers, when they seem quite incapable of mentioning any description which would help the public know for whom they are looking. When a woman and 2 children were found dead in Bedfordshire a week ago, and the police said that they were seeking a suspect, did they think to mention that he was a black foreigner? Of course they didn't, for they had too much regard for this man's dignity to describe him in such blunt terms,
so based.
even though he was, well, a black foreigner.
It's like your uncle. It's like your racist uncle has set up a YouTube channel. It's literally just that, man. And he's just saying all his real thoughts about the world, even if they're racist.
Zimbabwean Nthabo Zandile Tshuma has now been charged with 3 murders. The day after the discovery of the bodies, the Bedfordshire police issued a statement, which I give a link in the description to this video. We are told that, as a result of inquiries undertaken so far, we have identified a suspect. No description, though, let alone mention of skin colour, ethnicity or nationality. Indeed, we're not even told whether the suspect is a man or woman. 3 days later, in the case of Anne Widdecombe's death, on the other hand, within 24 hours we were told that the police were looking for a white male. See the difference here?
I mean, he's got a point there.
When the police are hunting for a black foreigner, we are not only not allowed to know what colour the person's skin is, or anything to do with his nationality, we cannot even be trusted with the information that he is male. But when a white man is being hunted, all the information is laid out straight away. Surely some journalists must notice this. I've been scrutinising the press coverage of these 2 cases, and yet not one newspaper or television channel seems prepared to comment on what is so obvious to us all. This is, of course, a variation of what is known as Coulter's law, named after journalist Ann Coulter. It states simply that the longer it takes the media to identify a mass shooter in the United States, the more likely the perpetrator is not a white male. This principle, though, has far wider application than merely being limited to those carrying out massacres with firearms. In Britain, we see it at work with all kinds of crimes, and always it is designed to shield immigrants and foreigners from blame, while at the same time denouncing the native white population at any available opportunity. The reason that it has been brought into full play during the investigation into the death of Anne Widdecombe is connected with the fact that she was a spokesperson for reform.
Dude, he just says what he means and gets the fuck out of there. No waffling. I'm a big fan of this guy. I'm going to look to him for guidance as we continue on. Anyway, there we go. So that's History Debunked, if you want to see what that guy's all about. Okay, I got a couple more news things actually before we get into the thing. So let's have a look at this. I got it. This is not even me that did this. So what is this? Man who raped and murdered his estranged wife and tried to make it look like suicide jailed. Tale as old as time. Oh my god! What the fuck, man? Dude, why did you zoom in on his face? That wasn't me. That was Victoria from chat that posted that. That's fucking outrageous, man. Dude, that is so bad. Shelbo! Oh my god, it does look like Shelbo. That's true. Another racist thought. Very good. Anyway, let's check the video out, because I think it got some police interview too. Let's see. Quite high IQ, I'd say, for an individual like this.
How do you explain the death of a healthy woman who's not taken any significant amounts of drug or alcohol, who's been suffocated, and the only person in the house with her was you?
This is the moment Michael Thompson's lies about killing his wife unravelled.
Do people not just die? Do people not does that not happen? I don't know.
I guess it does.
Do people?
Okay, I was a little bit too quick on the trigger on that one. Okay, so it's just like, don't people just die? Don't you realise people can just die like that?
Do people suffocate in their sleep? Do people die in their sleep?
The reality was that he'd raped and murdered Kimberly Thompson and then carefully created a false scene to make it look like she'd taken her own life.
Oh my god, bro. Why do they say it so plainly like that? It's so mental. There's people in chat saying the toll has been paid. Oh my god, dude. You guys are so bad, man. What do you mean? It's just it's just for a coincidence.
Feigning distress as he called 999.
She looks unconscious to me. I can't wake her up.
Okay. Is she breathing in and out normally?
I don't know.
Can you have a look at her and tell me if she's breathing?
No.
Oh my gosh.
I need you to look at her for me and tell me if she's breathing.
I can't see her chest.
Okay.
Jailing Michael Thompson for at least...
Okay, that was pretty weak performance, man. Oh my goodness! Oh no! She's dead! No!
At least 33 years, a judge said it was a concerted effort to get away with murder, even making their children believe it was suicide.
The scene was staged to look as though Kimberly had taken an overdose of alcohol and drugs, and she was surrounded by alcohol and drugs, as well as wedding photos and photos of her late sister to indicate that she had committed suicide. Toxicology later proved that she had not taken an overdose of alcohol or medication, but he had obviously gone to a lot of effort to stage that scene to make it look that way. Added to that, he had accessed her phone to send messages, changed social media statuses and the like to indicate that she was alive and drunk at the time.
The court heard the murder was fueled by jealousy. Though the couple still lived together in Northampton, Kim was divorcing Michael, who'd been abusing and controlling her throughout their 20-year marriage. She sent this voice note to a friend.
Right. So you're telling me you got this abusive, controlling boyfriend, you're still living with him, and oh god, you're trying to get on with other guys. I don't know, that sounds like a bad idea to me. Not trying to victim blame or anything, but that sounds like a pretty bad idea, and I'd probably recommend just holding fire on that a little bit.
Things are about to just get really messy. Thompson went through my phone, so he's seen everything. Knows about the solicitor, knows that I'm not accepting the terms of the divorce. So yeah, expect me to be knocking at your door for somewhere to stay over the next few days.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't even about her trying to hook up with other guys, it was more so divorce stuff. Well, I mean, NM Plow's always got this option. If he's able to connect with a black in him, he can pull the trigger on a move like this if he feels like it.
It was Kim's friends and family, many of whom spoke in court, who refused to believe a woman who was so excited by the new life ahead of her would kill herself. In an incredibly powerful and moving statement, the couple's daughter, Athena, speaking from the United States where she's studying, told the court about her evil, selfish dad who'd shattered her world when she killed her rock, her best friend. "The day you killed my mother," she said, "you killed me too. How could you do this to your daughter?" But Michael Thompson wasn't there to hear it because he'd refused to come into court for his sentencing, which the judge described as an act of cowardice and contempt.
Dude, that's base, man. That's base,
she said
dude.
new powers to force defendants to be in the dock for sentencing don't come into force until October. She said throughout his trial, Thompson had shown no remorse after depriving his own children of their mother and Kim's friends and family of an accomplished, valued and widely loved woman.
Tragic. Tragic stuff, guys. Tragic stuff. Anyway, guys, there's a little final slice of racism for you. There's a couple more things here. Okay. So, what was this that I saw floating around? What was this all about, pray tell? European athletics have released new photography guidelines. It's a pity our sport is going from celebrating the athletic physique to hiding it. What the fuck is this, man? I don't watch much athletics, so I don't really know what the deal is. Is that normal that you'd have a shot of their fucking asshole? Is this more like wokeification of things? Is that the issue? They're trying to make it woke because you can't stick a camera up some slut's asshole when she's doing athletics. I mean, the thing is intentionally trying to capture certain angles is perverted. I can see that. But could you not see this sort of angle getting captured as a matter of like a normal kind of filming situation?
Sadly, you're raped.
Yo, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Thank you. There are YouTube channels dedicated to these shots. Nah, come on. That's not true, is it? Come on. Not for perverted reasons. But link it and we'll have a look. Link it and we'll have a little look. So, basically anything involving the ass or the gusset or the dirty little gusset is off limits now. What the fuck, man? Oh my god, dude. This does look a bit perverted, I must say. Right, positive angles. The angle can offer a clean shot of the athlete after the dance, showing emotion. Negative angles. This image was taken from an SSM replay. The angle doesn't offer anything to the commentator's audience. It only offers a compromising image. How am I going to jerk off to the Olympics now? Okay. Yeah, they're really... Ass and gusset seem to be the main targets of this. Okay, dude, that's a bit weird. Okay, dude, this is a bit weird, I must say. Okay. I actually, just based on this alone, I think I'm starting to see why they're doing this. I mean, they choose to wear it, no? Come on, that is outrageous, man. That's pretty rough, isn't it? If you're in the audience, you see this. Yeah, but it's not the same, is it? This is like literally in the camera shot versus just seeing it as a matter of course watching the event. You know, what they're choosing to capture here, I think, makes a difference. Nah, dude, I don't know, man. Oh, hey, Jelly Stars, how's it going? We're just looking at... Everyone's being perverted over these Olympic shots. Okay. What's the response like? I bet everyone's just seething about it, aren't they? Okay. I don't know what this is. One of the advantages of matching news in all sports is it would immediately exclude the wrong sort of player and the wrong sort of spectator. The objections would become exclusive, even though absence would improve the occasion. What, are they suggesting people should be naked when they do sports? I just don't really think. I mean, I get it. I do get it, man. I don't really watch sports, so I don't know the ins and outs of it. But this does seem to be a little bit pervy. No, it was never an issue. Well, that was one short that we saw. Is that the best example that you've got? Let's look up women's athletics. Women's athletics perv shots and see what that brings up. Literally nothing. Dude. Literally nothing. Dude, it's literally bringing up nothing. Literally nothing. Oh, stream inbox, okay. Right, let's have a look at this.
At the age of 15, and she raced here in the
Bro,
World
what?
Series in her second World.
Dude, that is fucking outrageous, man. That is absolutely obscene. It's like PD's filmed it.
She raced here to 22nd place last year for the USA. Well, what started as a slightly snowy morning has become a little bit of a foggy afternoon. Winterberg, otherwise known as Raineyberg, stroke the Dutch Alps. Jirowski at the age of...
Wait, dude, look. Look at him get the camera in. What?
Snowy morning has become a little bit of a foggy afternoon. Winterberg, otherwise known as Raineyberg, stroke the Dutch Alps.
So they're like, quick, get the camera in for the ass shot now. We need to make it so the audience could almost smell it. Come on, get it in there.
Alps, Jirowski at the age of 15. And she raced here in the Junior World Championships last February, finished a strong 8th place. Her World Cup best, 13th place in Eagles in race 2 the last before Christmas. She's been getting better all season. This is her 6th ever World Cup start. And she is our rabbit. She will give us an indication of perhaps what to expect from the track. Uphill to turn 4 and then dropping down into 5. Very flat here. Able to start, and for a moment it looked like her World Championships was over, but she managed to borrow a helmet, go back and commence her World Championship campaign at the end of the first heats.
What do you guys just think, man?
So making rules. Alessia Gripper of Italy. Alessia in her 5th World Cup start, so one more race experience. She's tied to the 100.
Look, this angle's fine. This angle makes sense, right? You want to see the, I guess you're trying to see the kind of the way that they push off for the sled thing, right? I mean, this seems fine.
With the German, Hannah Nice is coming up next.
Tied to the 100. Dude!
Any tie in the field.
Up next.
Bro, look at the camera. Dude, look at where the camera is, bro. They've literally got it at the most optimum angle to capture jiggling ass cheeks.
It's the only tie in the field after the first heat, but lots of close.
So pretty good consistency.
Yep. So she opens up her advantage over Brogan Crowley of Great Britain, doubles her advantage, and she's in a 3-sled group.
I gotta be honest with you, man. I feel like this is one of those where you're gonna get perverted old men that are complaining. But, you know, reasonable people will be like, yeah, I kind of get it. Some of the shots are a bit pervy. But guys are going to be like, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. You're not allowed to do that.
Covered by 2.
Sliding all over the place, but she's watching on the big screen.
Next up, Alessia Gripper of Italy. The 20-year-old is the veteran of the 2 Italians that are here, even though she is the younger of the pair. 7th World Cup start for her. Her teammate who we've seen left trouble, of whom have no experience on
I've
this
just realised, dude, this channel's called Female Athletes. Oh, dude, fuck off, man. You little perverts have been exposed. Look at this, dude. This is what slow motion was made for. Fucking hell, dude. My new favourite sport. I love her. You're so You guys are so Indian coded. You're like perverted little fucking rapists with your eyes. And you just sat there watching this gooning like these guys are. And someone comes along and goes, this is a bit weird. And you're like, no, no, what do you mean? What's the problem? It's literally called Female Athletes, bro. What's this, bro? This is crazy! They promised to gusset, dude. I guess to some level that you need to see the going in. I get that part. So that one at least isn't zoomed in. You just see the whole thing. But still, man, fucking hell, dude. Accidental gusset shots. No, bro, dude, no. That's fucking mental, bro. Nah, that's fucking crazy, dude. What, dude? I'm not looking at that, man. Fucking hell, bro. That was insane, man. What the fuck, bro? That is so perverted. Nah, dude, that's weird as fuck, man. No, I think this is not a crazy thing to want. Wow, look at that, guys. Don't worry, Grums is on your side. Don't sweat it, guys. Grums is on your side. Grums, the weird little milk-stealing bandit pervert. No fun allowed, and no more viewers either, and less pay. Just life and how it works. Guys don't watch women's sports for the sports. Everyone's just a weird little pervert like me. Never trust a chink, that's my advice. Never trust a chink, because they're perverts, obviously. Grums win? Oh, fuck off, man. This is bad. Imagine Grums being on your team and you're like, yep, I got nothing to worry about here. I got nothing to think about here. Oh my god, dude. Tim Pool as well. This is the end of women's sports. The angles are for what a lot of men watch for. Fucking hell, dude. Right, fuck off, man. Dude, this Alyssa Cripper person seems like a popular one. By the way, guys, you do understand that the reason that this is all on YouTube is for Muslims to jerk off to. You do understand that's the dynamic, don't you? The whole point of this is they stick this all on YouTube because in Muslim countries all the porno's banned. So that they can look at YouTube and jerk off in like Turkey or whatever the fuck it is, you know? I don't know any women athletes. I don't watch female sports. I'm not a pervert. Dude. Come off it, man. Sportulas. Welcome to our channel. If you're passionate about women's sports and love seeing athletes in action, you're in the right place. We bring you exciting highlights, athlete profiles, and everything you need to stay inspired and motivated. Don't miss out on the latest content. Hit that subscribe button and join our community. Turn on notifications so you never miss a moment of the thrill and passion of women's sports. Let's grow this amazing community together. This fucking AI slop as well. Yes, I know there's naked yoga. I've heard there's naked yoga.
sadly you're raped.
You don't get it? The fat jiggly asses is all a matter of physics. You see, the bigger the hump mean they can bank left right, bobsledding on my black cock.
That is fucking disgusting, man. Thank you for the kicks nonetheless. Okay, let's compare the uniforms. That's funny. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. See what they're wearing? Blame the camera angles. Well, I mean, I do agree that the outfits are obviously quite small, but the camera angles do seem to be leading into that as well. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yes, I get it, it's small, but then the camera is like literally zooming in on the gusset of some person about to do a dive. Come on, man. Come off it, dude. But be reasonable here. You got to be reasonable here. Even if you don't agree with it, surely you can understand the point, no? Never forget what they've taken from us. Well, dude, can they not, like, just... It's not saying you have to get rid of the sportsmanship. Can you not just twist the angle a bit? So that the camera isn't, like, broadcasting her ass? If they aren't complaining, who gives a fuck? Well, allegedly they are. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Are they complaining? Who fucking knows, dude? Is it a thing? Is it a thing that they do try and capture the angles in the most sexualized fashion? Okay, what about male sports? I got sent this, which is about male sports.
The men's skeleton competition got underway at the Sankey Sliding Centre with the first 2 of 4 heats. Vancouver gold medalist John Montgomery failed to qualify for these Olympic Winter Games, but 2010 silver medalist Martins Ducors and his elder brother Thomas were in action, whilst the bronze medalist from Vancouver, Alexander Trechikov, headed the Russian challenge.
Okay, but are there channels dedicated to male athletes with the same sort of shots on their ball sack and shit like that?
Latvia finished with a bronze in the luge team relay the previous night, and members of that team were amongst the supporters for the Ducors brothers. Martins Ducors set the fastest time in practice for this event and built up a push-off.
Wait, hang on.
Were amongst the supporters for the Ducors brothers. Martins Ducors set the fastest time in practice for this event and built up a push-off speed of 51.3 kilometres per hour on the way to reaching a higher speed.
No, it wasn't the same angle. I mean, maybe there's one later that's the same angle, but that angle was totally different to the one where it's behind, low, looking at the ass.
Speed of 130.3 kilometres per hour in his ride. He finished in a time that would put him in second place overall at the end of the first heat. His brother Thomas, however...
Wait a second, that one was totally different. It was focused on the board, not his ass. Dude, they've not even got his ass in shot here. They've got the board. Oh my God. I'm sorry, I don't buy this. I think it is just the case that they do focus on the bodies of women more than men. Based on my limited research. His
brother Thomas, however, was over a second per hour slower on takeoff speed and was unable to make up for the lost time. His first time check...
Show me the men's gooch and ass now! Let me see the men's gooch and ass at once! I demand to see the male gooch and ass!
Quarter of a second slower than Martins Ducors, and he continued to struggle and finished in
Where's the cock? Let me see. Show me his cock now.
50.39 seconds, which was only good enough for 6th place at the end of the first heat.
Okay. What's this?
Oh, we await the replay, but unfortunately it looks as though the French pole vaulter may be out of the competition. Such is the level here at the Olympics. It all comes down to the finest of margins. The width of a hair can be the difference between failure and greatness. Or in this case, it appears, his cock. Oh, we await the replay, but unfortunately it looks as though the French pole vaulter may be out of the...
Let's get his cock at it, bro. You can see his cock, yes. But it feels like more of an accident than anything else, no? I'm not going to apologise. I don't think this proves the point at all. It's because, what, one guy's got a massive cock doing the pole vault. Fuck off, man. No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, I reckon that there's something in it. Replay? Dude, I'm not doing a replay of a guy's cock. Okay? Fuck off, dude. I'm not doing the cock play. No, we're not doing cock play right now. Stop it. Enough. Enough, dude. Enough. Chud, this pole jump is supposed to be one of the reasons why they changed the rules. They had to replay that shot multiple times in slow-mo because they didn't have any other ones. Dude, wait. That is noticeably smaller. That is noticeably a shiitake that he's packing there. That's obviously a little shiitake. Look. The little tiny shiitake moment right there. Little shiitake mushroom cock. Now, this is clearly like crazy outtakes, but normally my gut feeling, based on what I've seen, is that normally male stuff isn't as focused on the bodies and women's is. And it's this kind of tacit admission or belief that men want to see that.
Sadly, you're raped.
Female sport ball is all as shorts. Male sport ball is watching which race horse black performs the best that all the drunks will worship the stats on.
Okay, dude. Okay. Sport, okay. Sports are inherently based on bodies, yes. But the way that you shoot those bodies can be different. And you can focus on an ass and zoom in on an ass, or you could look at the broader body movement, right? Now, listen, I'm open to more videos to be... I mean, I don't want to sit here and watch perverted videos about female things all day. But the vibe that I get just from what I've seen is that, yes, there is a problem with this.
This is Shahida Benita, and I'm broadcasting live from Ludacris concert.
I mean, this is obviously not a great example, in fairness. Because this is more so about this is designed for exactly this. It's like the football. It's like the Hooters version of American football. No.
You could bet that, never gotta smoke that.
I mean, in seriousness, these videos are not really backing up your point. They're all wide shots of the guys and stuff like that, or it's like just so happens to capture through capturing the whole body is cock hitting the thing. And this is obviously some joke. There is, I don't think there is an equivalent, and I think you guys are coping. I don't think there is an equivalent of, you know, male athletes getting perved over in the same way. Women are gooning to this, you're coping. Okay. Okay, I mean, again, this is just, there's nothing really amiss here, is there? Okay, so this shot's fine. I mean, they cut away when it... Yeah, that shot was fine. I don't have a problem with that. That seems like just trying to capture it, right? And then the moment the ass goes up, they cut away for a bit of dignity. Yeah, that was normal. And they have to show them going over, right? Right, but I mean... But then they just have this shot of her walking off like that. $4K should be mandatory. Fucking hell, dude. Isn't it weird for you, this kind of group perversion, perverted shit? Do you not find it a bit like, you know, bit weird? It's why you can't watch, you know, cam shows, isn't it? Because you obviously would be there sat around with a bunch of guys on the internet jerking off to the same woman together. Like, do you not feel a bit weird about it? Okay, well this part's fine. Too long on the ass, I feel. The woman turned her ass to the camera. She did it on purpose. She was asking for it. I mean, this is slow motion as well, but... Like, why not have it so that it's cut... Like, why not zoom in more so you don't have the ass in shot? Why not? Why not do that? Why does it have to have the ass there? I'm a killjoy. Because you won't see her ass. That's the point, bro. It's a little bit weird and perverted. That's the whole point of this. Okay, it's blocked now. They blocked it. Oh. Bet chat's not going to be interested in this one. I bet chat's going to say, yeah, you're right, actually. Fuck that. Couldn't they stop dressing like slags and it wouldn't be an issue? Bro! Come on, dude! That is outrageous. What is this? This is an absolutely crazy shot, man. Why do they need this angle in here? This is outrageous.
Vega has a personal best of 6:51 as well. Well, technique falls apart after takeoff.
I mean, you know, some aspect of capturing the moment of failure, I get that, obviously, but it's the extendedness of some of the shot there, right? I don't know. It just seems a bit weird to me. It just seems a bit fucking weird, and that they're doing it on purpose. What the fuck is going on? Sorry, what's the purpose of capturing this shot? What is this all about? Why? What is the exact reason for this? faster. Look up. Who is filming this, bro? Is this even an Olympic person? Is this even like the cat? It feels like some Asian pervert, some Jap pervert is the one filming this. I'm not going to watch all of this. It's too much, man. It's fucking ridiculous. Anyway, I don't even know if that's an official camera person. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. That's a perfect line shot. Okay, that's fine. Get that. Yep. Doing that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. See, look. Actually, no, that's fine. No. This one's fine, actually. This is actually exactly right. Pan out and then zoom in to capture the upper body, which is trying to capture this moment. This is actually totally fine. The focus is more so them, rather than trying to get the ass in the shot. Well, no, even the way it's framed, they're trying to capture the upper body. The ass is like at the bottom of the screen, not central to what's going on. I don't think I am losing it. I think you guys are perverts and you're trying to like lead me down the garden path with a bunch of bullshit because you're gooners that want to jerk off to sports.
Intento había cometido nulo. Vamos a ver la medición final del salto de la atleta del Valencia Sports, de la gran promesa del atletismo valenciano. 5.96 se coloca en segunda posición Fátima Diame.
Bro, why is the camera down there, bro? What the fuck, dude? He's like put it down there on purpose.
Con 6 atletas sobre el tartán. Beatriz Antolín del Playas de Castellón. Seguida de cerca por María José Casinos. Una de las dos representantes del Valencia Sports en esta final. También está María Ángeles Ruiz.
I mean, that wasn't the worst one, I guess, but I feel like you guys are like, I don't know, man, because I don't know much about this. I don't follow any this sort of thing, particularly not women's. Chud pretending he hasn't had a massive grin all morning from watching documentaries of kids being nonced on. Chat as a representation of you. Okay, dude.
Un par de pruebas de esta temporada a causa de una lesión que tuvo en los ojos. Vemos con qué minuciosidad se limpia el hielo.
Okay, dude. This is interesting. What do you mean comment on this? Yeah, obviously it's different, isn't it? Women have got the same thing, and I wouldn't even think twice about, you know, yeah, you're going to be looking at their bodies, because that's literally the only point of it, is what do their bodies look like. This is the average Chud viewer. No, I just think that, yes, obviously in competitive bodybuilding, obviously bodies are a big part of it, right? So, what's it? I don't know, man. I honestly think that I'm right about this, and chat is just mad because I'm daring to question their gooning fantasies to whatever fucking, you know, woman they see on the track they want to jerk off to. Yeah, I think that I see the point. I see why they're requesting this, especially with people like fucking Grums. Grums is on your team with this. Grums is on your side, guys. Okay, good one. Bodybuilding is the gayest homoerotic athletic endeavor one could possibly participate in. Well, they do say that it's all about the other guys looking at your body. You think it's for the women, but then it's the guys that are talking about your glutes. But there we go, guys. There we go. No, I didn't see Bungie's Grums vid. Is it good? Has he released it off of Gum Road yet?
Hey, buddy, I think you got the wrong door. The leather club's 2 blocks down.
Fuck you.
Okay, dude. I don't know what. We've clearly gotten past the point of seriousness on this one. We've clearly gotten past the point of seriousness. Well, I'll keep my eyes out for more information. Okay. Okay, this isn't a serious one.
Physique is definitely one to admire. If you don't mind me saying.
Nah, definitely, man. You definitely got a good physique, though. Do you ever need any tips or anything like that? Any training tips? I mean, I've been wrestling for like a long time and stuff, so I can help you out if you need it.
The more tips the merrier. I'm always looking to get better.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Dude, what is this, man? No, what is this supposed to be? Is it gay porn? Is it actually gay porn? If you guys just link me gay porn. What the fuck, bro? They start wrestling. Dude, why did you link me gay porn, bro? Oh, is it supposed to be like they're wrestling and you're getting off to it, but it's not explicit? Is that the idea? Okay, I think I've had quite enough of that, to be honest. I get the gist. I get the gist. Anyway, guys, you're desperately trying to find me videos that back up your point, but I don't think they exist. I don't think it's true that men's sports is captured in the same way as women's. And I do think there's some sort of issue with it. So I totally understand why they're correcting it. Totally get it. Totally understand. Okay, guys. Let's talk about... I actually missed a little piece of drama last week. So apparently, there were some messages leaked between Emiru and Asmongold. And in a shocking turn of events, Asmongold said something racist. And I think there's many people that are too focused on the racism, where realistically, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares about the racism? It's really more about the idea that Asmongold is kind of trying to crack onto Emiru, no? But I think that's the main story here, surely. It's the hypocrisy. It's the hypocrisy is the main point, exactly. But let's take a look anyway, let's see. Well, I know. We're going to look at all the bits and bobs of it and see what's going on. Okay. Hey, Asmongold, you're going to react to your queen Emiru's 48 minutes of lies. I will say this is absolutely a case where because it's inconvenient, people are not going to want to pay attention to what MIZKIF is saying. And obviously MIZKIF has very handily, you know, pushed back and debunked a lot of what Emiru was talking about. So I think that will get ignored. That being said, apparently there is more context to this. And Emiru shared it in a video. So we'll take a look and see what we think. But the thing is, who fucking cares about the fucking N-word shit? And I think this is a misstep from MIZKIF to talk about it in this way. Oh, hang on a minute. You think this tweet was to get attention? Okay, that's interesting. Well, in that case, it worked. Because it's got fucking nearly 10 million fucking impressions. So in that case, I think he succeeded. Hey, Asmongold, you're going to react to your Queen Emiru's 48 minutes of lies? Or do you want to keep hitting on her saying how cool you are for using the N-word as a password at 33 years old? Emiru sent this to me in a screenshot years ago. So I think if MIZKIF had hit the point on Asmongold trying to crack onto Emiru or something, it would hit harder. I think making it about a racist password is a mistake, because who fucking cares about that? Especially Asmongold viewers. Asmongold viewers are definitely not going to care about that. Well, yeah, exactly. Asmongold viewers probably would love the fact if he was racist. Okay. So she says, a creative her. He says, NIQGE3R5. Obviously. I think we all know what kind of word he's trying to say, don't we? I think we all know what he's trying to get out here. I can't say it. I can't say it. It's too much. Like I'm talking really creative shit like that. Screenshot. Oh! Whoa! Screenshotted JK. Oh! Never trust a woman. I think many people have pointed out that you should not trust women because they'll do stuff like this. So anyway, at a certain point, he wasn't even the word anymore, lol. Everyone knows I said it, don't worry. Laughing emoji. I think I even have videos of me saying it. Really lol. Yeah, like I have super, super bad stuff online and no one cares, lol. But Pokemon is racist for Eclipse, lol. But you didn't try and act perfect, I guess. Yeah, that's why people hate her, not because of her words, lol. It's the fakeness 100%. What doesn't Emiru try and present herself as some sort of holier than thou, preened, pristine influencer type figure? Like, you know, this does sort of undermine that image somewhat, I would say. So I think that people are usefully distracting away from anything that makes Emiru look bad, and are just like, oh yeah, he never mentioned the password. I mean, that's what the community note says. The claim is false. The password appears nowhere. The word password appears nowhere in the chat. MIZKIF invented that framing. Asmongold is clearly describing a third person, and we'll obviously take a look at Emiru's stream in a sec. Yeah, I think the biggest thing here is it's just kind of embarrassing for Asmongold. That's it, really. It's just embarrassing for Asmongold. But because of the way MIZKIF's framed it, people are using it to say, well, they never mentioned password. Well, no, it's just Asmongold just being a bit embarrassing. And, you know, the other point of this too is that Emiru screenshotted this to send it to MIZKIF, obviously to say, oh, look at the way Asmongold is acting, right? There's more context. I'm sure there's more context. But the point I'm making is, why did Emiru screenshot this and send this to MIZKIF? Well, because at the time, she was with MIZKIF and wanted to make Asmongold look bad. And that's the reality here, isn't it? She obviously screenshotted it and sent it. Oh, God, look how Asmongold is acting with me. Ugh. But now she's obviously trying to sing a different tune and people are buying into it because everyone hates MIZKIF and Asmongold's got a big audience. You know. It's not like a massive thing. It's just kind of embarrassing.
Always screenshot convos when N-word is said.
I breed black boys. Great advice. Thank you for the kicks. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's why people hate her, not because of the words. It's the fakeness 100%. Oh, back in happier times too. I feel like Miz is pretty much over the cancelled stuff. But it's always going to be there. And he can't joke around with it like I know he would because of OTK lol. Okay. So, yeah, I don't really think the N-word, who fucking cares about the N-word? It's just mildly embarrassing for Asmongold to have these come out. But fortunately, because of the way MIZKIF has framed it, everyone's going to focus on, yeah, but they didn't say password, and who cares about the N-word? And also, yes, dude, Pokemon's fake. Fucking Emiru's fake. Emiru's fake as fuck as well. Okay, so Asmongold responded first of all. So let's take a look at this. He's still doing the whole, I can't talk about it because I'm in a lawsuit shtick, I think. But there's two clips here.
I'll probably repeat myself 4 or 5 times today, but I did see the post that was made about me and the alleged leaked Discord messages.
Bro, look. See, this is the sweep, isn't it? This is the fucking sweep, dude. All Miz did is make Asmon look cooler. Did he? Did he really? I don't think so, man. That was just kind of mildly embarrassing that those messages got leaked. I don't think it's true that it made him look cooler. It was mildly embarrassing, but overstated by MIZKIF in a way that backfired. That's the reality of it. Well, okay. Why is it embarrassing? Think about it like this, okay? Regardless of how it's been framed, what is true is that Emiru at that or at some point screenshotted that and sent it to MIZKIF. Why do you think she did that? What was the intent of her sending it to MIZKIF? Like, realistically, it was probably because she was like, oh, Asmongold's being weird with me. Look at what he's saying. Okay? That's the part that's embarrassing. Nothing to do with the N-word. Nothing to do with anything else. Just, she wanted to at least give the impression to MIZKIF that he was acting in a way that made her feel a certain way. You know? She's like a two-faced retard. Exactly. Exactly. The context explains it. Okay. Oh, look. I will look. But I don't really understand how it could explain the context here, because to me, the reason she's sending this to MIZKIF and this screenshot is to say, oh, look, Asmongold's being a bit weird. No? How does any additional context change that likely being the reason that this was sent? I don't understand. If you were wrong, will you stop streaming on this dog shit platform? No, because I'm making an absolute fucking fortune streaming on here. So unfortunately, I will not be going back. No. I will not be going back. Kick would have to dramatically drop how much they're paying me for me to go back, I'm afraid to say. But I hope you're well, I Wrestle Weebs. I hope you're well nonetheless. So yeah, I don't really understand how that context changes this. I'll look and I'll see, but my guess and my assumption, okay, is that Emiru is now explaining it in a way with extra context in a certain fashion to make it seem like that's not what she was doing, okay? But she probably was doing that at the time, and she's being two-faced about it now. And now MIZKIF is on the out. She's putting a more pro-Asmongold perspective out of it. That's what I think happened here. But nonetheless, sorry, let's listen.
There's a lot of people, I'll probably repeat myself 4 or 5 times today, but I did see the post that was made about me and the alleged leaked Discord messages. I understand that everybody wants me to talk about it, but I am trying to get this lawsuit dismissed, and the only thing that I need to do is just simply not talk about it. So I'm not going to talk about anything. That's really about it. I have no comment at all. And whenever it is dismissed, I will explain everything. It's that simple.
I've got 2 clips.
Yep. There's not going to be a, there's not going to be somebody that's going to bait me out to get a response. It's just simply not. I don't act I don't act outside of my best interest. I only act in my best interest, and so that's it. And it's just really just that simple. I know people. I know. Everybody wants the drama. People want to have, and they want to know about it. There has been, but unfortunately, there are situations at play that are above my pay grade, and I have to acknowledge those and work in that correction, right? And so, anyway, that's it.
Okay, so that was one clip. Thank you for the video. We'll have a look at that as well. And then there was another clip. Also, yeah, dude, this Bricks and Minifigs t-shirt, man. Holy fuck, dude. 0 comments on the shirt. Bro's just sleeping. No, actually, I noted it and I was waiting until the end to say, holy fuck, that Bricks and Minifigs t-shirt is really annoying. Because obviously this guy is shilling the pro Reckless Ben narrative. Very frustrating, very frustrating. But what can you do? What can you do, guys? What can you do? What can you do? Do I dislike Asmongold? Yeah. Yes, I do. Yep. Not a fan. Not an Asmongold guy. Let's put it that way. I think that it's, you know, he's like, him and Hassan are two sides of the same political coin on Twitch, you know? And I think that he has pushed, you know, stupid rightoid nonsense, essentially. Sorry, what I should ask is, do you like Asmongold? What? And why? I hate this kind of like, oh, he's a guy that just speaks the truth about everything narrative. You know, especially when you consider that he killed his mother. He killed his mother through some very poorly managed oxygen tanks, from what I understand. Okay, then there's this clip here.
I will, guys, I will go through all of this. I've seen it, and I will talk about all of it, but not yet. Not yet. I look forward to it, honestly, I do. But
also, the other thing as well, I thought the case got dismissed against Asmongold a little while ago, no? Maybe I didn't follow it correctly. But I thought the case got dismissed like a little while ago, and therefore he'd be able to talk about it now, because days later he's got a video saying he can talk about it. So I don't really understand like what's going on there. Is that like what's the truth of that exactly? Oh, we got dismissed recently. I could be wrong about it. I could be wrong.
it will take maybe I actually I don't know how long it'll take. I have no idea. Hopefully it'll be as soon as possible. That's why I'm not making comments. So yeah, it's gonna be peak. It'll be a very good day. It will be a very, very, very good day for me. I'll tell you that. The outcome will be good. I don't want to make any comments on that. People come in, they ask about it. I'm in a lawsuit right now, and I'm not going to make any comments on the lawsuit or anything surrounding the lawsuit. Not going to make any comments. So whenever it's done, when it's over, then I'll make comments.
What are the odds of Asmongold reacting to MIZKIF's video of his queen? Probably not. I doubt it. I doubt it. I mean, you know, he obviously wanted to prop up the narrative against MIZKIF by watching Emiru's video last year. But I think now it can easily just be avoided and I don't want to talk about that anymore. It's done. It's dealt with, blah, blah, blah. When there are things that MIZKIF pointed out which are completely undermining to Emiru's case, you know?
But I'm not going to make any comments on it. I know people are trying to bait something out of me, trying to get me to give them a crumb, a little piece, something to go off of. I don't need to do that.
Yeah, Asmongold won't react to the video because it debunks the lies he signal boosts. Yeah. Well, my take on the MIZKIF stuff the other day was that I think that regardless of what your perspective is on MIZKIF, now you don't have to like the guy, but I do think he was lied about, and I think it was broadly accepted as a narrative. And yeah, I think that's bad. I think that's bad. I think that's wrong regardless of what your perspective on him is. And Emiru put out a PR statement to, you know, demolish him. And people like Asmongold, you know, signal boosted it and backed up what she said and gave it a lot of weight. Because it was Asmongold that was saying it, who normally, you know, would be like anti-rape slut and stuff. So yeah, I don't know, man. It's unfair. It's unfair what happened to him, even if I, you know, don't like the guy or whatever. You know.
Good attempt. Not good enough though. So and when's it going to be done though? Well, I can say that. I mean, I guess these are public, right? But there was a recommendation by the magistrate judge to dismiss my part of the case, but that doesn't mean it's going to happen. So until it's dismissed and it's over and I'm out of it, I'm not going to be making any comments. So things are looking...
Yes, dude. Scrimping Kick is on the money. We're in the stage where commentary ends, are on the ontologically evil methodology, run with smears on a guy, even if he's a douche, they are smears and take no accountability. Exactly. Exactly. Very frustrating to see because, you know, it creates this situation and this circumstance where, you know, whoever's got the biggest channel, the biggest clout, whatever, their narrative prevails, regardless of what the truth is. And now MIZKIF is fighting this uphill battle, trying to debunk some of the things about him. And people like Asmongold are not going to earnestly and honestly engage with that because it would end up undermining himself, rather than saying, and there's obviously a lot of bias wrapped up in as well in terms of his relationship with Emiru, but it prevents him from just saying, do you know what, guys, I got a few things wrong. I pushed this, I pushed this, I pushed this. I shouldn't have done, I should have been more cautious. But instead it's just, you know, completely... And you see it in the way that people talk about MIZKIF to this day. You know, all of it is wrapped up in commentary on what happened last year. Even now, as evidence is coming out from MIZKIF that undermines that, it's still the same narrative that gets pushed. You know?
Things are looking good. At least it seems to me like they are. And that's the exact reason I'm not going to make a comment. I'm really close to potentially the finish line. Why would I trip myself up now? Just keep in mind, here's what I'll say. Keep in mind every post, every comment, every activity, every accusation, everything. And once it's over, I can talk about all of it. Because I don't give a fuck. As soon as I'm able to, I'll let everybody know. So yeah, no comment. No focus. Don't lose. Focus on finish line. Yeah, exactly. Everything that was stated, everything that was said, and all of that, and everything, I will address all of it. Every single bit of it. So don't worry. Keep it all on a list. Write it all down. Make your little notepads, and every single thing. Save the date. Save the date.
Okay. So that was him before. Let's take a look at Emiru's response. So Emiru responded on stream, and it's been clipped into a video.
Okay,
so let's see what Emiru's response is. Let's see what she's got to say for herself.
Okay, so some of you aren't even gonna know what's going on, and like, that's totally fine. Like, if you want to find out what's going on, like, I'm sure you can find it if you try. But for people who do know what's going on, like, it's obviously like something like pretty serious and uncomfortable for a lot of people. So I was like, well, it's probably better if I just like talk about it and like show what happened, and then, you know, it doesn't change certain parts of it, but I was like, I should probably like show what happened. So, oh, music's live, oh, sorry. Hello, can you guys hear me now?
God, she's so phony, dude. She's so fake, bro.
True, I mean, I would care. I would think that it's strange. Okay, so again, like, if you don't know what's going on, that's okay. Like, you can go look at it. I don't really mind. But so there was like a conversation that was posted by somebody, and I wanted to show the actual context of that conversation, because it was claimed in the post that like, oh, we were like joking about a password or like flirting or something, which like, that is not what happened at all. And I will show you guys, like, I'm not scared to show that.
So yeah, I think, yeah. So she's going to show the full context, which I think will show more of the conversation, so you can see more of what happened. But again, how does that really address the reason she sent it to MIZKIF, unless she explains that, I guess, or shows the message she sent to MIZKIF at the time? But I think, yes, I think this is undermining the kind of concept of like, you know, she's clearly doing a bit of like a sort of mild sweep here in terms of not really making clear why it was sent to MIZKIF. Oh, she doesn't explain that. The part is still confusing. It's even more confusing that MIZKIF didn't know the context. Well, yeah, because my belief is that Emiru screenshotted that portion, sent it to MIZKIF as a sort of like, oh, Asmongold's being weird or something along those lines, you know? Because that's what probably happened. And now she doesn't want to admit to that or talk about that. So it's focused on it not being about a password or something like that, you know? I don't know. I don't think she purposefully misled MIZKIF. I think at the time they were probably still together or in some sort of relationship.
Not at all. That isn't always happening. Doesn't change certain things, like I said, but I will show you guys. So this is like the first part of the conversation. You can feel free to read it. I'm probably not gonna read through it myself because like that would just take a while. But like you're free to screenshot it, whatever.
Okay, Asmongold. Yo,
sadly you're raped.
She'll say anything to stay a victim. Vet blog warfare.
Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Asmongold in his video seemed to imply that Emiru sent it to MIZKIF because Asmon was saying nice things about him. Yeah, but then you just surely would send this portion, though. You just send this and you say, oh, that's about something else. But look, he's saying this about you. But she's sending all this stuff here. Anyway, let's listen. Oh, let's read it. That's good at least, yeah. I just saw a tweet the other day. What tweet about Rumble? Yeah, you're doing Kata or something. Yeah, we streamed it once. It was extremely boring to watch, I'm sure. Since WoW is like my main game, people will watch me do the boring stuff, but I feel so boring doing it lol. So I just talk about really hot, controversial stuff to keep it interesting. I just don't know what the fuck to talk about most of the time during it. Yeah, also, Rumble chat is so bad because I don't have IP bans. Is it worse than my chat, though?
So the first part of the conversation, we're talking about, like, streaming on Rumble, blah, blah, blah.
Sadly, you're raped.
And then I'm talking about...
I still believe this Russian bitch groomed that child cosplayer and has swept it so far under the rug. There was something to the allegations.
True! I agree with that, yes. I think that is one of the biggest sweep jobs in the Twitch aristocracy. But thank you for the kicks, and I concur. I agree.
Like, this will take a bit, but I'm talking about how Rumble chat is bad because they don't have IP bans. So the context of this conversation is we were talking about crazy viewers, like horrible people in chat. So then I go on and I'm like, yes, it's horrible because people...
Yes, because it's so slow, and the same 3 schizos can make a new account in 10 seconds. Wait, what the fuck, lol. There was this one guy who was making new accounts and numbering them each time. He got up to like 45. Do you remember Hades from Train's chat? It was like racist cuss 44, 45. No, I never watched Train. He was the most legendary retard. He would come into Train's chat and spam the N-word and would keep coming up with all of these crazy combination of words and numbers to make the N-word. Right. So yeah, I think MIZKIF has misinterpreted what this means based on this context alone. Because if he knew the context, why would he say something that isn't true about it and then look stupid when it gets shown it's not about a password? So I think he's just got this, misunderstood what this is, because it does look kind of like someone is talking about, you know, you could interpret it that way based on this context, right? So I don't, you know, MIZKIF, if you knew the context, I don't think would have made this kind of like mistake, you know. So I think he's misinterpreted this, made a misstep that's now being latched upon. Whereas I think there is a broader point here of, I think the reason she said it was to make him look like, oh, he's being weird with me. But anyway. Okay, let's keep
people can just spam different accounts. And so I was talking about this guy who made multiple accounts to like harass people in a chat. And then he, Asmon, starts talking about one of Trainwreck's viewers and saying like, oh, Train had this viewer that was like an insane, like weirdo racist. And so then I'm like, holy shit, like that's fucking insane. Like that's fucking weird. Like, who does that? So that's the actual context of what's going on, is I'm reacting to this super fucking weird viewer, and like, we're clearly talking about insane viewers, right?
Right, okay. Yeah, this is, oh, dude. Oh, dude, this is a misplay for MIZKIF, definitely. Because now it's all about, oh no, it's not a password, it's not a password. And you lose the point that's made with a broader point, which is about what does this screenshot mean and why was it sent to MIZKIF? And it all becomes about debunking the password point. Which is not really like that big a deal, but because MIZKIF has said it, it looks big to debunk that aspect of it. And it makes him look like he's stupid or malicious. Yeah, when it's like a misinterpretation, I think. So MIZKIF has left room now for it to be maneuvered around, you know?
Weird
That's
viewer.
what I think. That's what I think looking at this.
So then I'm like, holy shit, like that's...
Okay. I swear to God, it was to use this shit non-stop, creative her, and then, yeah, there we go. There we go. MIZKIF lied about it. Oh, dude, I wrestle weaves. Dude, what are you still doing here, you whiny little fucker? MIZKIF lied about Emiru and Asmon. They should sue MIZKIF. Well, it's not that MIZKIF lied. It's more so that he's just misunderstood the point. And so he's made himself open to like an L, you know?
Fucking insane. Like that's fucking weird. Like, who does that? So that's the actual context of what's going on, is I'm reacting to this super fucking weird viewer, and like, we're clearly talking about insane viewers, right? It was not his password. Like, you can clearly see there's no flirting happening here. But like I said at the beginning, I know like this doesn't change the context.
You can clearly see there's no... Oh, dude, it's so annoying. You see what's happening, right? You see it too. It's taking what MIZKIF has made a misstep and then going like, oh, it's not about a password, it's not flirting. Why did you send MIZKIF that screenshot then? Why is that not part of this? Why is it not, oh, MIZKIF is totally misrepresenting this. Look, I sent it to him for da-da-da reason. What is going on?
Of like certain things in it, and like some people are still gonna feel uncomfortable about that, and I totally understand
Mizzy
that.
did lose.
Like, I'm not cool with that type of language being used to people. Like, that's fucking awful, and I, like, looking back now, I don't like the way that I handled that at all. It was wrong. I don't like it, but yeah, you guys can see.
Bro, she's so fake, dude. It's so fucking annoying, bro. Even her look is fake. Plastered white makeup on to cover up a yellow flesh, bro. It's so irritating, dude.
I'm not cool with that type of language being used to people. Like, that's fucking awful, and I, like, looking back now, I don't like the way that I handled that at all. It was wrong. I don't like it.
3 different faces.
But yeah, you guys can see this is like actually the context of what happened. It wasn't like, oh, my password is a horrible word. Oh, hee hee, that's so funny. Like, no, we're...
Dude. It is unfortunate because MIZKIF is, yeah. Or do you want to keep hitting on her, saying how cool you are for using the N-word as passwords at 33 years old? Yeah, the problem is people will go, what do you mean? He's not hitting on her. No, he's not hitting on her explicitly. But this is clearly behavior of someone who is like prodding about a bit. Prodding about a little bit, trying to find a little entrance anywhere he can. That's the energy that I get from these messages.
Can't see the game? It's in champs, like, you retard, do you even play the game?
Oh, wow. Yeah, whoa, what happened to this Emiru, eh? She's Asianified herself a bit, but she still covers up her yellow flesh. But yes, this is what Emiru used to look like. So obviously trying to look white, essentially. But yes, Emiru is a total chameleon, totally two-faced bitch.
or laughing about it. Insane weirdo. But anyway, I think it's very unfortunate that even though this is like solely on me, like this should, if anyone's gonna get criticized, obviously it should only be me, of like, well, I mean, you know, of my friends. It's unfortunate that even though like it's only on me, there are people targeting other people I'm friends with who literally have nothing to do with this at all. Like they have nothing to do with this at all. And I would like to try to minimize problems for those people, since like I'm currently in like a bunch of really strange, weird stuff. And I don't know yet exactly what that course of action will be, but I will figure it out. There's like a couple different things that I'm considering and thinking about. But yeah, I just want to show you guys that like the context is just completely different. And like you can still say like you shouldn't have reacted that way, whatever. That's totally fine. Like I agree with you. That's fine. But yeah, that's pretty much all that I want to say. And I'm just gonna try to stream normally today and play my game.
Bro, she does not give a fuck about that sort of thing. It's so, dude, she doesn't care. She doesn't care about the fucking N-word, dude. She doesn't care now. Exactly. Yes, Gringle. Yes, Gringle, exactly. I doubt she does agree, by the way. Exactly. She doesn't fucking agree. She loves all the fucking edgy shit, but has to pretend otherwise. How the fuck can she, like, privately hang out with Asmongold whilst trying to simultaneously claim that she doesn't like this shit?
And stuff. And yeah, totally understand how people feel, but that is what actually happened. Just showing you guys, and yeah, feel really bad for the people who have nothing to do with this, who are now having to deal with annoying stuff because of that. Like, can't control people doing that. It's the internet. They just do that. And
wait, hang on a sec. When she says people that have got nothing to do with this, is that a reference to Asmongold? Because Asmongold involved himself in this by promoting her narrative the moment it came out, no? Fucking hell, dude.
I obviously want the best for those people.
Oh, Sinner.
I will do what I can.
Oh, her roommate Sinner. Oh, okay, fair enough. I got that wrong about. How was Sinner involved? What's Sinner got to do with this?
And to try to make sure that those people get the best, because it is not their fault. They have nothing to do with this. And yeah, pretty much that is it. That's really all that there is to it. So yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. And then, yeah, other stuff going on, but I'm not talking about that right now, so.
Oh, the
I
drama
would if I
frogs.
could, maybe, but.
What pested her, probably.
So, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, all the fucking woke Twitch viewers were like, Sinner, what do you think of this? What do you think of this? It's racist.
And yeah, like I said, don't blame anyone for feeling how they feel at all. I would probably react the exact same way if I saw that. Like, just in the wild, out of context. Like, yeah.
Dude, also, I mean, it was literally something and nothing. You know, Asmongold mentioned the N-word in a format or something. And what is that? Who cares, bro? Dude. If you are concerning yourself with that facet of it, you are wasting your fucking time, man. The problem with Emiru is not her reaction to it. It's the fact that she bullshits about, you know, caring about it. It's the lack of earnestness. But it's not the fact that she reacted that way to it. Who fucking cares? Oh, she did a laugh emoji. Who cares? Who cares? Blank. Who cares? Blank. Exactly.
But yeah, I appreciate you guys for listening, and anyone who's mad, I don't feel any type of way about that. Like, that's your right to feel that way. And yeah, well, so should I do reacts, or should I just go straight to gaming? But yeah, that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. Reacts? I do have a lot backed up because I haven't watched stuff since I got back, or since I left for Anime Expo, which was, I want to say like a week ago now, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna try to chill with you guys, and I told Ali that it's okay if she like organizes the screenshots into like an Imgur album or something.
Where's the Sinner clip?
Or like clips what I said and like happens. Because I'm sure people are gonna keep coming in and asking, and like, don't really mind that at all. Like, I'm not trying to like hide this or something. It's just crazy that it was like, why? I don't know.
Also, the other problem with all of this is Emiru launched like a fucking nuclear weapon at MIZKIF's career, and you know, some portions of it were just flat out lies, misrepresentations, overstatements, like the you know, the sexual assault stuff, which he tried to walk back. And what, you're supposed to feel bad for her now that the shoe's on the other foot, and there's a few people that are coming in to ask about these messages. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off, bro. Okay. See the comments on the Emiru situation. I mean, anyone that went and pestered with this is a total fucking sky. Who cares about it, dude? It's honestly. Sinner, what do you think about Emiru liking the N-word?
Obviously, the past 24 hours has been a lot, so I'm just gonna get this out of the way as quickly as I need to. For right now, because of where I'm at, especially. So everyone knows I'm aware of the thing yesterday. Not aware, obviously I'm aware. Obviously some conversations had to be had because I'm obviously not comfortable with that. You know what I mean? I feel like...
What? What do you mean you're not comfortable with it? What? What? Oh, dude, all these people are fake as fuck, man. You don't give a shit about this. Oh, everyone is so preened and PR. Oh my god, dude, it's so infuriating, man. Yes, I think it's really bad. I actually think it's really bad that she said that, so I'm glad. Fuck off, man. You don't care. None of you care about this. You're lying. You're full of shit.
If you know me or watch me, you know. I know people are like, oh, you fenced it. I feel like I really don't. Like, I feel like I make it pretty clear on a lot of stuff. And so, you know, that is what that is. And right now, at least, when I'm at DreamCon, I hope y'all understand, like, my dad is here. I'm gonna go meet up with my dad after this. I've been talking to Rage and Agent and all my friends, and they're all like, you know, just come here and just do this, because that doesn't have my name in it. It has nothing to do with me. So, you know, as of right now, I want to be able to be here, especially because my dad is here, and be here with my dad. And that's, you know, that's it. So, beyond that, if you're like, hey, whatever, it is what it is. You know, not like it is what it is, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm doing this today. I want to be able to do this today. I want my dad to have a really good time because it's his first DreamCon ever. I want to be able to have a good time at DreamCon. And also, shout out, like, Rage and Agent and Rosie and all my friends and everything like that are here, and, like, we're going to see them, and it's going to be crazy. So it'll be fire. So let's go do this.
Right. Dude. Oh my god, dude. Dude, some of these people are probably giga racists, but, you know, I've got to agree. I must agree with the racists on this one. She's also said the N-word multiple times, just performative slop. Oh god, fucking silent comments. I don't give a fuck about that. But broadly speaking, yes, sure. I think this is very obviously just a kind of PR thing. You got a bunch of woke tards in chat asking about this. So rather than be earnest and just say whatever it is you're thinking about it, you just go, yeah, I think it's bad. And then, you know, even what she said at one point, she was like, you know, it's whatever. Oh, I don't mean it like that. So deathly afraid of there being some sort of negative consequence from not having the exact correct progressive perspective on this. When, dude, what does it matter, bro? Oh my god, dude, it's so stupid, man. So stupid. That's the worst thing about this drama. It's completely useless, and nobody involved's popularity will be exactly the same after as it was before. Yes! Welcome to the futility of drama in 2026, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. You've got it. Welcome to drama in 2026. Nothing ever happens. That's right, guys. Nothing ever happens. Anyway, there we go. So that's Sinner's response. Let's have a look and see what Asmongold had to say about all this. But let's have a little Tectone palette cleanser first. Because he apparently spoke about the sexual assault stuff.
Which, by the way, I also believe he didn't do it. Now, you know, I like being completely fair. Like, would it be? And he should. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I think Miz knocked it off the ballpark with his video. Great. I'm glad.
Dude. Now Rape Tone's audience. Hang on a minute. Should it be supporting this guy? Falsely accused. And now he's like, oh yeah, great video, MIZKIF. Oh my God, these videos are so fake, man.
I think Miz is doing a very smart job of saying, guys, this one thing she said I did, I didn't do. Which, by the way, I also believe he didn't do it. Now, you know, I like being completely fair. Like, would it be really good for me to go live and say, I think Miz is a rapist. I think Miz is a rapist. No, because the reality is, I don't need to lie to make someone look bad.
In his original statements and comments about this, I'm not sure if he explicitly... Yo, Isu! Thank you for the sub. Thank you. I'm not sure if he at any point explicitly said, I think MIZKIF raped Emiru. But he definitely put it across in a way that suggested he believed that to be the case, because he was talking about going and supporting Emiru and things like that. That's the reality, man. It was very clear in the way that he put it across that he wanted people to support Emiru and believe what she was saying about MIZKIF. And Asmongold obviously propping a story up too. You had two people who traditionally would be skeptical of these sorts of claims that were pushing the idea that it was true, alongside having personal knowledge of the individuals, and it gave people the grounds with which to believe it and push it forward as a thing. So they've created the circumstances for the stuff about MIZKIF to be believed, and now they're trying to do this like backpedaling, or Tectone's trying to do this backpedaling thing, because now MIZKIF has handily debunked the idea that he raped Emiru. You know? But he's got to do it in this kind of, you know, way that placates his viewers. Oh, dude, it's so obnoxious, man. Everyone involved in this story is just a fucking sack of shit, dude.
And the reason why that is because there's hundreds of other things I could say that already make this guy look like a piece of shit. Right? I do genuinely think he's an abuser. I think that if you are someone who is screaming in your partner's face and punching holes in walls and breaking property because they have more viewers than you in Rust, well, I think you're a psychotic individual, and I think that you should absolutely never be in a relationship ever again.
So yeah, pivot off to some other, you know, point about MIZKIF's behavior, which is wrong. But the fundamental claim of sexual assault, which is pushed massively, has been debunked. And he refers to it as a little small thing. Come on, dude.
For any female streamer, for any young streamer that's in this space, I hope that you can learn from this. Any of the large streamers that frequently orchestrate large collaborative events, I'm letting you know those are the shitbags in the space. Those who constantly bring on other large streamers onto their platform over and over and over and over again, things will eventually come out. They will. They will. If you're a young female in this space, and someone comes up to you and they say, I can do this for you, I can do that for you, I can do this for you, just run. For real.
Yeah, that's the memory that I've got of this. It's stopping short of explicitly stating that MIZKIF did it, but doing everything you can to prop up Emiru and implicitly suggest that you agree that this happened. Only now to be like, well, MIZKIF disproved the rape. Well, I didn't think he was a rapist. Come on, dude.
And that's the cold, hard truth of it. But Emmy, and I'm just going to keep it a buck, Emmy was fucking retarded. She was absolutely fucking retarded. She had a great story. She could have told it well, but then she had to throw in some bullshit. Fucking retarded. She had this motherfucker dead to rights. Had him on 99 other things. She gave him an out. Literally retarded.
Oh my God, dude. As if the rape isn't the worst claim of all.
Sadly, you're raped.
Chat, look at Chud's and Tectone's mouth. They both got tight puckered as whole fish leap mouths. Imagine them kissing. Gringle me dingle.
Thank you for the kicks, thank you.
Fucking retarded. She had this motherfucker dead to rights. Had him on 99 other things. She gave him an out. Literally retarded. Literally retarded. Dumb as fuck. Dumb as fuck. And honestly, fuck them both. Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Not gonna lie, I think Miz not out of the park. Yeah, no, I'm glad.
Wait, is he saying?
Literally retarded. Literally retarded. Dumb as fuck. Dumb as fuck. And honestly, fuck them both. Ridiculous.
Fuck them both. Hang on a minute. Last year he was going about supporting Emiru. What is that tweet? Then he put a tweet out that was like, support Emiru. And now he said, fuck them both. What the fuck, dude? This is mental, dude. Totally pivoting away and acting like he's not... Oh my God, dude.
Fucking ridiculous. Not gonna lie, I think Miz not out of the park. Yeah, no, I'm glad. I'm glad. Listen, man, at the end of the day, I think you are absolutely wrong if you're calling MIZKIF a rapist. But I do think you're right if you call him a piece of shit, abusive human being. And that's pretty much all you really need to leave it as. Hope that helps. By the way, if you want to see how well MIZKIF is doing.
Support, dude. Yes, I breed black boys. Yes. Support all women until they reject my advances. Yes, dude. That's exactly what it is, by the way. Oh, he was more supportive when he thought he was in with a chance of picking up some takeout. But unfortunately, that's been snatched away from him.
I gotta show you this. So if you go to MIZKIF's profile on Twitter, he made images of Sophia and him. He made images of Sophia and him, his profile picture and his banner. And he titled his community the
That's funny,
Free Zone.
man.
Brother,
That's
I
funny,
don't
man.
think if you're this bothered by me,
That's funny, dude.
that you call your Twitter community the Tectone Free Zone. Like, dude, this guy.
Bro, that's funny, man. Come on.
Come on.
That's funny, dude. Come on, man. That's funny, dude. That's his missus, isn't it? That's his fucking missus. Wait. Hang on. That's... Wait. Did MIZKIF sleep with Tectone's new partner? Am I understanding this correctly? No way, dude. No fucking way. No way. Come off it, man. No. Oh, what the fuck he's doing? Techie's picking up Mizzy's sloppy seconds. Cucked tone. Oh no, Techie. Techie. No. Oh, also, yeah, dude, look. that's a picture, isn't it? That's been censored. Oh my God, dude. Oh yeah, this is the one. Yeah. This is the one. Classic. I don't really care that people know I was right about MIZKIF. Just support Emiru right now. Thanks. Okay, dude. But now it's fuck Emiru as well as MIZKIF. MIZKIF does know how to push buttons. Yes, that's true. That's true. Dude, I've just been reminded as well. I totally forgot there's actually some Nux Taku tent we can do as well on the topic of old Tectone. And Nicandress released this video that he did on stream talking about some Discord stuff. We'll do that after this. That'll be good. I'd forgotten about that. We'll kick the can down the road on the Reddit brick stuff to another day. Agent N has infiltrated the pedo Discord. Agent N fits right in. Anyway, before we get to that, let's take a look at this Asmongold response and see what he's got to say for himself. Let's have a little look at what Asmongold's saying. So Asmongold released a video, I guess, addressing everything.
There has been a lot of posts about this, and I have held my tongue, and I haven't said anything at all. So if I go back and I look at the original post, MIZKIF blocked me on Twitter. So yeah, he has me blocked now, right? So this is a tweet that he made a couple of days ago that went semi-viral about me. So a little bit of context. MIZKIF sued me for defamation. And in the process of suing me for defamation, I have not spoken about this at all since then. Now, ever since then, he's been talking about me all the time. He's been having, you know, nothing but things to say about me. I haven't really said anything about him. Basically, what happened is that he sued me for defamation. And the ironic thing is that one day before, because actually last night, my case was dismissed. His lawsuit that he brought against me for defaming him was...
Okay, so... Okay. Am I to believe that then? Is that fair enough? I don't know the timeline of this. Oh, also, sorry, one other thing quickly, just whilst I'm on the topic. There's this too. This is MIZKIF's response in his Discord. I can't watch the stream, but correct me if I'm wrong. She said nothing, and all she said it was a viewer, not a password. So she's defending him more. Thank you. What about all the lies in the video? What about how she lied about everything? Nope, just sad, man. I mean, yeah, unfortunately, she's capitalized on a mistake that MIZKIF made. To just not talk about any of it and just talk about these messages. Ooh, that's tough. That is tough.
Dismissed. It was a recommended decision by the magistrate judge, and then the actual judge adopted that recommendation and dismissed my lawsuit, his lawsuit against me. And so because of that, I am going to be talking about this. I didn't talk about it originally because, I mean, again, I knew I was almost at the finish line, and I know people were like, you know, XQC was like, well, it's a 99% chance you're not going to get in trouble. Yeah, but how many 1% mounts do I have, right? And so I just said, okay, I'm going to wait and give it a minute. These are screenshots provided by MIZKIF. It says, a creative, huh? And then this is me typing, you know, I guess... So this is the context, right? So this is people thought, because MIZKIF presented this, this is what he said. Do you want to keep hitting on her? The N-word passwords at 33 years old. He's basically accusing me of using the N-word as my password. Where in any of this have I spoken about a password at all? There is no...
So he's obviously leaning on the fact that it's not that. And obviously MIZKIF has fucked up tremendously by saying it is that when it's not that, and he's mistakenly misunderstood it as this. But obviously, you know, none of this really gets to... Why did Emery send that to MIZKIF in the first place? But, you know, that is MIZKIF's fault for presenting it incorrectly.
No indication of it being a password. He completely manufactured this. Like, of all the things that you're going to accuse me of, this was completely a lie. And it was a complete lie. Like, it was made up out of nothing. So, like, I'm talking really creative shit like that. Screenshotted JK. Now, I'm not going to share the entire context around why
Incorrectly, he lied. A lie would be intentionally saying something that isn't true, and you know it isn't true. I don't think he knew that it wasn't true, because why would he lie about something that is so easily disproved if he knew that it wasn't about a password? That doesn't make any sense. Because all he had, presumably, was that one screenshot. So I think he just misunderstood what the conversation was. You know, it was just a misunderstanding of what the conversation was about, because it looked on, you know, based on that screenshot, like it might have been about that, but it wasn't. But yeah, I don't think it was a lie necessarily. Yes, exact. See, Segfault gets it. Segfault sees through the Asian lies. The main point is him hitting on Emiru, and he just skips addressing that. The tone of the messages is not like explicitly, I'm trying to date you. But there is an energy of having like this interest. And I think that is probably why MIZKIF sent it to, Emiru sent it to MIZKIF. But obviously that can all go unaddressed now, because the focus can be, well, it wasn't about passwords. You got that wrong.
MIZKIF has the screenshot, but this is one thing that I can say. Is that at the bottom of this, and he can't joke around with it because I know he could, because I know he would because of OTK. And basically I'm saying like MIZKIF can't joke around with this kind of stuff because of OTK, and it puts him in a position where, you know, he can't be the usual guy that he is. Does this sound like a person who's talking about somebody who they don't like? This sounds like me talking about a friend. And that's because me, MIZKIF, and Emiru at this time were all friends. The context behind why this was shared, I think, MIZKIF, maybe you should provide the context why you have this screenshot. Why do you have this screenshot from Emiru explaining all of this? Because I'm not upset about this at all.
Okay, that is true. On MIZKIF's part, he could present more information, like he could show a screenshot of when Emiru sent this to back up why she sent it. So that is something MIZKIF could show if he really wanted to get the boot in, but I don't know what he's got. I don't know if the messages are still there. I don't know what the context is, if he can access that. But certainly he could, if he's got it, provide something. So, but it's funny, isn't it? It's all very much like, well, you could do that, well, you could do that. There's no real answers here, is there?
This was all shared, and all this was happening when we were all friends. So he should explain why he has the context to this screenshot. And I think that will be very revealing. Anyway, at a certain point, he wasn't, so this is it. At a certain point, he wasn't even using the word anymore. The funny thing about it is that I was talking about a completely different person. This is the actual context of what...
The problem is here, is that, like, MIZKIF could show it, but in Emiru's response, she could also have showed it and said, oh no, this is what I said. It was nothing to do with, you know, that. I was just sharing it for X reason. So there's a few people here that have got information that could bring further light to what actually happened. But yeah.
Was said. So basically, she was complaining to me that there were people harassing her on MIZKIF's alt Rumble streams, and they kept making new accounts over and over and over. And so, so she was actually getting harassed. And so about what tweet about Rumble, I said, yeah, y'all doing Cataclysms. This is whenever Cataclysm Classic came out. And so I just don't know what the fuck to talk about most of the time during it. Yeah, Rumble chat is also bad because they don't have any IP bans. So we're talking about people that are, you know, making repeated accounts. So this is, they don't have IP bans. Is it worse than my chat, though? This is obviously a joke, right? And
yeah,
it's like...
there's a lot of dancing around why the screenshot was shared, and MIZKIF's made it easy because of how he's presented it, but... We're no closer to understanding why Emiru screenshotted that and sent it to MIZKIF. Yes, I think she's playing all sides in this. Back then, more MIZKIFs, now Asmongold's.
You know, and not entirely, right? My chat can have some savages in it. And she said, yes, because it's slow and it's the same 3 schizos, so you can make a new account every 10 seconds. I said, wait, what the fuck? And so people were continuing to make new accounts over and over and over. And then there was this one guy who was making new accounts and numbering them each time. He got up to 45. And I said, do you remember Hades? No, I don't. I never watched. He was from Train's chat. I never watched Train. I said he was the most legendary So this was about Hades. It was not about my password. It wasn't even about me. It was about Hades and me talking.
The password thing. Oh my God. It's so obviously trivial. It's trivial. It's definitely a mistake from MIZKIF, but it's trivial on the grand aspect of what is being presented here. You know? The time as well. Yeah, true. Well, they're in the same time zone, right? 1:54 AM messages. Like, yeah, dude, there's something here, but they're just focusing on the fact it's not about a password. Yeah, hiding the ball. Exactly. I feel like you guys get it, yes.
Talking about how much of an idiot he was. This is the Train's clip, yes, and here's the context. So this entire thing was totally fucking manufactured. I was never having this as a fucking password. What the fuck are you talking about? This is a lie. It was a complete lie. And so it was totally about another person, and she was complaining about getting harassed in his stream.
Ban Hades. Please ban Hades.
9 years ago.
Oh, someone PM me and explain.
Yes, dude, exactly. Shinji. He focuses hard on the password point because he doesn't want to address that he was simping. Exactly. Yes, that's what's going on here. And loads of people are going to fall for it.
Playing Hades. Hades has been in my chat for 2 years, making over 800 new accounts, trying to say the N-word as much as he can, and we ban him. We probably ban him 30 times a night. Please turn R2D2.
Every single... So basically, this is what he did, right? He started using letters, words, like random, like, you know, Egyptian letters, hieroglyphics and shit. And so he would come up with
like,
these...
dude, can we be honest? You are not having an extended conversation with a woman at 1:54 a.m., especially the likes of Asmongold, unless you're looking to smash. Like, come on, dude. Who the fuck is doing that? I mean, even if it was another time across the US, we're still talking about evening through to early hours, regardless of, you know, where each person is. This is only a conversation that you're having if you're trying to fucking smash, bro.
These terms, right? And so he's the most legendary retard. He would come into Train's chat and spam the N-word, and he would keep coming up with all these crazy combination of words and numbers to make the N-word. And so then, and she's like, oh, that's, you know, it's funny because it's fucking ridiculous. So it was cut off right there. So this implies this was presented as if I was the one being creative, like coming up with this as a password. And the biggest irony for this is that this is the person that's suing me for defamation. They sued me for defamation. The case got dismissed. Isn't that insane? I had all of this ready the day that it happened. And while it would have a almost 0% chance of affecting the lawsuit, that chance was not 0. Case dismissed. Yes, there it is. Final defendant Hort's amended motion to dismiss is granted. And it's...
Okay, fair enough. So the case was dismissed on the 10th of July. That's reasonable then. So the timeline does stack up, because I was a bit uncertain about that, so that's fair.
Sucks that, you know, a literal lie. This is a blatant, completely manufactured, totally invented. This is not a password. It had not.
Also, oh, dude. Oh, such a stupid thing as well. Because this was to draw attention to the video. And now we can just focus on this. And doesn't have to address anything else. So the case, yes, exactly. The case has been dismissed. The case has been dismissed. But he's going to avoid talking about or reacting to MIZKIF's video about Emiru. Oh, dude, it's so frustrating that MIZKIF fucked that. Because now they've got this thing they can latch onto. What about everything else? What about the walk back of the sexual assault claim? What about the fact that Emiru lied about when the relationship ended in order to add weight to the sexual assault claim? That stuff matters and is important. But he's going to totally disregard that. Oh my god, dude.
Nothing to do with a password. Just because there's numbers and letters doesn't mean that it's a password. This was completely manufactured. And because of that, I have people thinking that I'm this huge racist that's saying the N-word privately, that me and Emiru are laughing about, ha, we're so racist. We were complaining about it. Can you sue for reputation damage? No, because nobody cares what he says. Like, I saw even Hassan retweeting this and other people retweeting this and like talking about this. You retweeted a lie from somebody like MIZKIF in order to own me without even checking or thinking about this at all. You just assumed that what he was saying was the truth. XUC commented on it. Let me see. See, and X remembers this.
He coming up with creative combinations and numbers. Oh, okay, chat, you know what? I don't think what Asmon said was bad at all. In this context, that makes absolute sense. Chat, do you have any idea how many filters we've had to write that are like this? Thousands.
Who
to
cares?
filter these words?
I care because this is a person who's spreading a lie about me.
Asmon's talking about that.
So we're spending all this time talking about the incorrect password point. When does Asmongold get to talk about all the other claims that he pushed that MIZKIF has debunked? When does that happen, I wonder? Fucking hell, man.
Some viewers coming up with combinations in the chat that will go through and not...
Yes, dude, the common cattle are completely missing the point. Yes, and it's intentional, bro. I bet all the comments are like, oh, MIZKIF. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, there's no point looking, man. Everyone is going to be like, oh, MIZKIF lied, blah, blah, blah. And it's just not engaging with the actual point and relying on this, you know, awful, stupid mistake from MIZKIF. Oh, dude, the fucking sweep is sophisticated.
Get picked up at AutoMod so they can say the N-word, right? And then he's just writing it like an example of a filter that you would put on for people that are writing like he's writing like some alterations. Like,
that's exactly it.
Buddy, this is correct. If anything, this isn't a racist. This is to prevent racism. So I don't think this is wrong at all. I think it's just weird that people even try to put this, paint this in a way that it makes him look racist. I think it's stupid.
It was completely misrepresentation.
Like this literally defends the chat from racists.
It does.
Like, what the fuck?
The thing is, like, I was gonna message him and, like, maybe a few of my other friends and be like, hey, you know, by the way, this is what really happened. But I figured to myself, I was like, listen, like, everybody's gonna see the truth of it one way or another. And so, because I don't want people think, like, if people think something
also,
about...
all the retarded Twitch... Oh, my God, dude. All the Twitch fans, Asmongold fans don't care about the N-word, or you've got a bunch of woke fans on the other side that care about the N-word and go and pester Sinner about it, right? Everyone's simultaneously missing the actual fucking point because MIZKIF has said this thing, and also everyone fucking hates MIZKIF. Well, XQC is obviously looking at it at face value and debunking the password point, right? That's what's going on here. But just collectively, everyone is missing the dynamic that I think is at play based on what I see here. But if, I mean, at this point, you know, people could just ignore it, I guess. But MIZKIF could present more if he's got that screenshot of when Emiru sent it to him, which I'm guessing would say something along the lines of, oh, look, Asmongold's being weird or something like that.
About me that's true, I'm okay with that. But I don't want people thinking things about me that aren't even...
Chat has spoken. They have concluded that Asmon is indeed trying to smash.
True. It's not even bad in his context. People are softer than baby shit.
Sadly,
I understand that, but like, I wouldn't
Round of
want...
applause for Chud. He has 35 more viewers than Asmon nigga on Kick. Clap, clap, clap.
Yo, thank you for the kicks.
I want people to think that I'm... Like, I tell a lot of racist jokes, and I like racial jokes. I think they're funny, but I'm very clearly not a racist. I'm just not. Like, I'm it's just all there is to it. Like, I mean, I don't know really what else to say.
Dude. Okay, right. What, dude? Oh, man, this is making me woke. You know it's bad. You know it's bad when it's making me fucking woke, dude. What did he say about Palestinians, dude? Why can't we just embrace it? Oh, no, I'm not a racist, man. I'm not a racist. He says crazy stuff all the time. Like, dude, I don't fucking care if you're racist. I care more about the dishonesty, to be honest. Why not just own it? Yeah, I'm racist. I think some racist things sometimes, dude. As I do now. But no, I think this is a cope to say, oh, I'm not racist. I'm not racist. I'm raceful. I'm raceful.
You can see where this is going.
Blasmond pissed some people.
Bro, like... oh, wait a minute.
Okay. Like,
you can see where this is going.
You can see where some of these lines
and you
are
see
going.
the little, the side dot.
Yeah,
and
dude, literally. Dude, I can finally talk about this, and it's all about this stupid password point. Oh my God. Hey, that's so annoying, man. Oh, all obsessing over this stupid password shit, which is just trivial.
The curse of, and then the Q's instead of G's. Oh my God, there's so many examples of this.
It's pretty obvious what that is. Okay, so I think it absolutely makes sense. In its other, yeah, I guess I guess you could say it's maybe a little bit edgy to give an example in the middle of the chat.
But I don't think it's edgy at all. It's not a big deal. It's just a word. It's a conversation. It's a private conversation. There's no context around it being racist. I'm not saying it with any type of racial discriminatory intent. I'm just giving an example of a word. It's the same as reading Huckleberry Finn. There's nothing wrong with that at all. I think I completely defend my decision to do it, and I'd do it again.
In the context, it makes absolute sense.
Yes.
Okay. If someone
He's not over-egging the pudding. He's acting like he's some sort of crazy dude. Dude, what's this? This is mental, bro. Yeah, I do it again. I do it again. And it's just like it's something of nothing. The whole password point is just such an irrelevant detail in all of this, but it's getting hyper-focused on by everyone. Oh.
I would have cropped one of my messages where I say, hey, by the way, here are all the filters for the chat today.
And then it just shows the filters.
I post it, and so he posts a screenshot.
Somebody's like, wow, XQC sent me the N-word 179 times. Why would he do that?
Yeah, it'll look pretty fucking bad.
Keep reading, Buster. He literally admits to ripping it back in the day.
Yeah, I did. I said the N-word all the time back in the day. I absolutely did. This is something really stupid. The ironic thing is that I do...
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm sure that he said it all the way back in the day when he at least gestured towards being more... But he doesn't say it now. Now he's a massive Trump guy. I bet he never says it. I'm sure he's very cautious about that sort of thing, to be honest. Dude, why say this, man?
You basically almost never say the N-word. I have verbal dyslexia. I don't want to accidentally say the N-word, so I actually don't say it. I don't want it to just come out. How many videos do I have of me saying the F-word, homophobic F-word, from like 15 years ago, right? Well, my point was the different standards that different creators have, where it's like one person can say something and they can get canceled for it, and another person can say the same thing and they won't get canceled for it. Because I said that Pokemon tries to have a perfect persona.
Yeah, but he said that like a million times. It's not like you're gonna come to terms with at one point is that I don't agree. Like I don't think anybody should say it. I think it's bad if you said it. Okay, but at the end of the day, like it is what it is. Like he said that multiple times in the past. What are you gonna do about it? Like I can do anything about it. Like it is what it is. I mean, you either stop watching him or whatever, or
I think almost everybody used slurs back in the day. And as I said before, I've told a lot of jokes. I've said a lot of things with slurs around streamers privately, and they've said the same things around me. Not a single streamer at no point in my 10 years of being a streamer ever has said, that's not cool or don't say that. Not a single one ever. So just keep that in mind. This is all performative. This is all performative. This is all bullshit.
Like, it's not like he's gonna get banned or anything like that.
I mean, I do agree with that. It's true that it's all very performative. This whole story is performative. Everyone's performing to their own thing. Sinners performing, you know. I mean, Emiru, yes, dude. Emiru, yeah, that's a good point. What about Emiru? Why don't you single out Emiru for some criticism here? Very true.
Like I actually don't really use the N-word a lot. That's what's crazy is I really just don't. Like it's word filtered in most places, and I got suspended on WoW for using it so many times. I don't want to have it in my streamers used to say it on Twitch until 2016. Yeah, exactly. Like I mean, and I don't want to show the XQC thing about that, but like yeah, I mean he's said other things. I'm sure. I mean like has XQC never said the N-word? I mean come on, like what are we talking about? And so like I mean it's
bro. This is actually incredible. The fact that all the conversation now is about saying the N-word, which really is a trivial detail about all of this, right? But MIZKIF has done this, and now everyone's talking about the fucking N-word, bro. Oh my god, dude. Oh man. Masterful. Masterful sweeping. People are pretending to care now. Yes, exactly.
It's I don't I mean again like I don't think it's really anyway the point is that this was completely manufactured without saying anything crazy. This is directly from a public Discord, just this thing, just to let you know nobody will get paid for any misinformation posts. I said this is all factual, we need nothing but the facts. If you posted vague lies, you will not be paid. So and this is another thing is that MIZKIF has engaged in, this is really important to keep in mind, that he is engaged in, so like are you not going to pay yourself now? He is engaged in financial compensation and a paid campaign in presenting information like this. Like, I mean, basically, he's presenting information like this. He's saying, I'm not going to pay you for misinformation, while he is the one who's posting the misinformation. So he is financially incentivizing people to make up and to bring up and then spread a literal lie. He should delete this post and apologize. He should. This is a lie. He knows it's a lie about me hitting on her, oh, I'm so cool, I used the N-word, or me using it as a password.
Okay, dude. What was that there? You got to skimmed over that.
To make up and to bring up and then spread a literal lie. He should delete this post and apologize. He should. This is a lie. He knows it's a lie about me hitting on her, oh, I'm so cool, I used the N-word, or me using it as a password. This was totally manufactured. Yeah, and this is, by the way, this is what I...
Oh my god. What is this, dude? Oh dear, this looks like a MIZKIF owl. This looks pretty rough. What is this, dude? What is this? If you can watch the full video, like and comment, I'll give you $10 cash for watching the video. It would really help me if you could. It cannot be mute. It has to be listening to it. I'm really trying to grow my YouTube channel again. Thumbs up if you watch the full thing. Fill this out and put your Discord name. offering $10 to watch your video. That's pretty fucking bleak, man. That's pretty bleak. That's bleak. Come on, listen, guys, okay? Listen, I'm not nothing if not fair. And that is extremely bleak for Mizzy Wizzy. Paying people to watch a video, man. Fucking hell. Also, we could get a better return by actually investing in ads or something. Rather than paying his audience. I will never, ever be paying my audience for watching me. No, that is never going to happen. So, you know, unfortunately for you guys, you're going to have to go and watch some MIZKIF stuff if you want that to happen.
And also, Emiru have had to go through for the last, you know, I guess 10 months or something like that. 9 months, whatever it is. If you can watch the full video and like and comment, I will give you $10 cash for watching the video. It would help me if you could. It cannot be on mute. It has to be listening to it. I'm trying to grow my YouTube channel again. So he's literally out there paying people to watch his content. He's going on a paid ad campaign to spread, at least in this circumstance, a verifiable lie. This is a verifiable lie, and he's paying people to spread and boost it on social media. So anytime that you see anybody saying anything favorable to him, any of these Clipper channels, it's probably because they're getting paid. Is that not illegal?
Oh, I have heard this rumor. I mean, you know, the fact he's paying me to watch videos just back it up. But basically, the idea is that he is, yeah, he's paying people to... He's paying people to watch that, so he could well be paying clipping channels. That is very possible to me.
I don't care if it is or not. I don't want to get involved legally. Like, it would have to...
Wait, what?
Social media. So anytime that you see anybody saying anything favorable to him, any of these Clipper channels, it's probably because they're getting paid. Is that not illegal? I don't care if it is or not. I don't want to get involved legally. Like, it would have to get a lot worse for this to be a legal thing that I'd want to have resolved. Literal paid campaigns to fill this out, a Google document, so he can give people $10 for watching you.
Oh, dude, the other thing that Asmon's doing here as well is he's totally, he's focusing on every facet of MIZKIF's character that he can to rape him. But the one thing he's not doing is engaging with the video at all, in any way. In any fucking way. He is totally ignoring and disregarding all of the content of the video because it is totally damning to engage with it and watch it. So he talks about the misrepresentation, the fucking Discord thing, blah, 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 whatever. Anything but engage with or watch the video. I mean, look, you've got to be honest. MIZKIF has shot himself in the foot with his error here. But that Asmon is going into overdrive, just making it all about MIZKIF's misgivings, rather than go, do you know what, let's just watch the video and address this head on. Yeah. His audience won't notice? Yes. His audience won't notice, so he won. I mean, yes, dude. Yes, this is going to be an unreserved PR win for Asmongold and whatnot. MIZKIF's reputation is unfortunately very raped. So, yeah.
YouTube video. Keep this in mind. That is the slimiest, fucking shadiest shit you can do. And this is another one too. I deleted some bot comments that were just spammed and accidentally clicked and selected all and deleted 2K comments. If you guys can, give the video another watch and comment again. And this is all at the same time that he's been suing me for defamation. This is only about this circumstance. There are other pieces of information that I want to address, but I'm not going to be addressing that information today. And how tickets work. I mean,
well, we will see. We will see. But I'd be very surprised if Asmongold addresses any of the substance of MIZKIF's video, because he could just ignore, you know, throw shade at MIZKIF and shit on him in other ways. You know, he never needs to fucking watch it. Never needs to watch that shit.
Let me see here. Extolling the Renato. Wait, what the hell is this? What the fuck? So you have to watch... What? So this is like an ad campaign? It's happening again. I updated the extension, but oh my god. See? See? About that. Trying to get fat.
Dude, who fucking cares
Is me
about that,
being fat?
man?
Is that me being fat? How about that? Is that me being fat? She shut the hell up.
Just totally trivial.
She shut the fuck up.